Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Sorry about the late start. We're just getting into things. As the Lucky Sevens have made their way to another set of barrows and have delved through the hallways into the main chamber, where they've found that they are running again across some unsettled spirits and unsettled corpses. And so, we're starting in the midst of it all with the Lucky Sevens at the entrance to this grand hall. So, in that case, I would like the Lucky Sevens who are here to roll initiative.
Sure.
Oh no.
What was that giggle?
Typical is what that is. That is typical.
Okay, Kurobe.
4.
Okay, Kinwin.
I'm an old man. I'm not quit.
7.
7.
All right, Cameron, we're starting off strong. We're doing good, man.
Great, fantastic. Vanya.
18.
18. Look at you.
Sir.
That cat has been giving you nothing but problems today.
And you behave so well on Sunday.
I know. Isn't he just a joy? Alright, so, just to give you guys a kind of layout of what you're looking at here, this space is crowded with junk and skeletons that have been kind of just dipped in, like dumped onto the floor. You have several baddies here. We've got a skeleton, we've got a zombie, a few others kind of around the area. Back beyond this, you can see kind of past it that there's some altars and some sarcophagus. But right now, the only baddies that you really see are undead. So.
Quick question, I've got those 2 short swords Kurobe gave me, yes?
Yes, and you are attuned to the new one.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure to add them in before we actually got started here.
Ooh, actually, I have a page to release to you about
yeah,
that
you
sword.
get to know.
I get to know.
I'm sorry for giving it to you.
Should I be concerned now?
It's only slightly cursed.
There you go. It is now available to you. So, Vanya, it's your turn. What are you doing? You are right here, my dear, and Zephyr's right in front of you.
Are any of them within line of sight?
Yeah, you've got one skeleton right here and one walking corpse right here.
I'm gonna take a shot at the upper one.
The skeleton right here?
Yep, with the
All
bow.
right. Skeleton with, you've got 2 swords, hit him with a bow.
Yeah, I always like to start with the bow. Especially because I'm still reading through the other one.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. 5 points of damage.
All
Another
right.
shot. That's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
That's 11 points of damage, and then Zephyr is going to move up for a bite.
It's at 11. And then Zephyr moves up for a bite.
Yep.
Okay, Zephyr.
And Zephyr gets a nat 20.
Whoa! Bleh.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Also, strength saving throw for being prone.
Strength saving throw or be prone. That's a 17.
Okay, and that's 15 points of damage, and you did save.
Okay. Okay. Took a big chunk out of him. He's missing an arm, so but he's not letting up. So that brings us to one of my duders here. He's gonna just move up like right here. And you see this one kind of climbing on the walls to kind of climb over his companions without really any real issue at all. But that ends his turn. Kinwin.
Where are the monsters?
You have one guy right here. He's basically basically missing an arm and kind of falling apart. You got this guy right here who's a walking corpse. Got a couple of walking corpses here, and there's another one over here. So what you doing, Kinwin?
Shallow Melt. I will be casting Call Lightning around the group of 3 to 4.
Can you do that while you're underground?
I will double check for
Good
you.
question.
I think as long as there's enough room
For the cloud. Okay.
But I will, like I said, I will double check for you really quick.
Yeah, because the ceilings at most are about 20 feet tall.
The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear. So okay, I can.
Okay, but if you had the spell Lightning Bolt, that would probably be another alternative you could use. Because that one doesn't require a cloud.
Okay. Moonbeam doesn't need to see any sky.
Nope, because that's just a cylinder.
Silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius. So
Yep.
I'd like to encompass as many of those groups of enemies in that 5-foot radius as I can.
He technically could call lightning. It needs 10 foot of space on the cloud.
Okay.
At least how it's reading to me. But it's your call, Coffee.
Either way, I'm not gonna be too bothered by it if it's because it's 20-foot ceilings at the most. So the cloud kind of just hovers around this area right here, kind of like real low because you guys smell like the ozone of the cracking thunder and lightning, and so
On the D&D Beyond, it specifically says it fails if you can't see a point in the air where a storm cloud could appear. Not many storm clouds appear indoors, no matter how high the ceiling is.
That's true. I mean, if you want to run it off of that, then we'll do that, and we'll do Moonbeam instead, which will be like a point right here. It'll catch these 3 guys right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're setting up a Moonbeam. I'm gonna put something there to indicate that that's where the Moonbeam is.
So they must make a Constitution saving throw against 13.
On their turns, right?
When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on
First
a
time.
turn or starts its turn there, so
Okay.
I'm not sure if that includes the turn that I cast it. That would be the first time on a turn it's in the area.
Yeah, I'll count it. So they are making con saves.
Yes.
Okay. So one guy con save. That's all of 7. He fails.
That's not
This guy. It's 2 of these guys. That's an 18 and a 10. So 2 of them don't save, but one of them does. So what's the damage?
$15 to those who did not save, 7 to those who did save.
Okay. That is this guy. And then 15 on that guy. Okay. Alright. Anything else for you, Kinwin? You want to move anywhere? You got your moonbeam right here. I'm using an imp to kind of indicate the point.
No, I'm sorry.
Alright. Next up is Kurobe. You are muted, sir.
Sorry, I was coughing earlier. I see the one up north. That's the one that Zephyr is in.
Yep.
And then there's the group of 3 that have the moonbeam.
Yep.
Where are we coming from?
You're right here.
I'm right there.
Yep, so you're right here.
Okay. And then there's another one that's right in front of me.
Yep. Basically right in front of you.
Well, he's going to get dealt with first.
He's gonna get dealt with first. Alright. What you doing?
I swing my sword.
Swing the sword.
$16. Actually rolled well.
16 will hit.
Oh, very nice. We take that.
We take those.
And 14 damage for the first hit.
Okay. Nicely done.
A 15 that time.
That'll hit.
So we roll that. Another 14 points of damage.
Okay. Nicely done. You come down with your sword 2 times and you're basically slicing off big chunks of this corpse, but it still hasn't fallen down yet. It's still wiggling. Next up is my turn.
Yeah.
Next up is my turn. The guy in front of Kurobe is going to make an attack roll. He's going to slam you with his fists for 12. That does not hit.
12 AC?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he doesn't hit you. The one that's right by Zephyr is going to attack Zephyr. That is 13.
No.
Alright, Zephyr doesn't get hit. We've got some of these other guys. These 2 guys need to make another con save versus Moonbeam, because they start their turn there. First one is a 15. And second one is a 12.
15 saves, 12 dode.
Alright, roll some damage.
$14 for the one that did not save, $7 for the one that did.
Okay. Okay, and 7 for the one that did. Alright. Cool beans. They start their turn, but they're going to move. This one's coming for you, Kinwin, and he's going to slam a fist in your face. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Pretty sure that.
I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep, definitely.
For all of 2 points of damage. He's kind of a weakling. This one's going to move, but he can't quite get to... He can get to Kurobe. He's going to hit Kurobe. For 16.
That is a negative.
Negativo. Alright. Got some more baddies who are moving up, but can't quite reach. And that is all of them. Round 2, Vanya.
Go and take another shot at the one near Zephyr.
Alright, pew pew.
First one is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And that one is 12 points of damage.
Oof. You knocked off you knocked off a leg, basically. It's still standing.
Probably not after the second one. That is a 16.
That'll hit.
8 points of damage.
Oof. Skin of its teeth.
And then
barely hanging on together.
Zephyr's going to take another bite out of it.
Alright. Roll an attack.
21.
That'll hit.
See if I can pick up the other D4. 9 points of damage.
And that skeleton falls apart. Whatever powering it, just dissipating into the air, and the rest of the bones just kind of clatter to the ground.
Good boy, Zephyr.
Good boy.
Probably still holding on to whatever he could rip off of it.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
Okay. This guy needs to make a con save. For 17. Does 17 pass? For Moonbeam?
Can.
Oh, can win. Does 17 pass your save DC?
Which save DC? For what?
For Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
I got a guy who has started his
I
turn
didn't
there.
hear the numbers, but the save is 13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did a 7. I made a 17, so I passed. Roll damage.
Don't start coughing again, Coffee. I don't like what happened the last time you started coughing.
Now I'm into that 6.
Total 6, and then halved.
Yeah, the 6 is the half.
6 is the half. Okay. Cool beans. Alright, well, he's moving out of that way. He's not going that way anymore. Kind of move up to right here, but that's all as far as he can get. Kinwin, your turn.
Is anyone still under the moonbeam?
No, they've all moved out of the way.
Is Moonbeam one of the ones you can move?
It is. It has like a
Yeah.
limited range.
Up to 50 feet in any direction for an action.
Yep. So you can spend your action doing it, or you can spend your action doing something else.
I would like to spend my action to move the moonbeam over as many of the enemies as I could within that 60-foot range.
Okay. So the best bet would be to get, because these buddies are right here. There's one up right up against you. This one's really close to you. So getting it like right in this nook, we get those two, or you can put it between these two. So your choice.
Yeah, either one seems fine.
Well, it's your choice. Which one do you want to which one do you want to have their turn start with the moonbeam on them? Do you want these guys or these guys?
The one's closer to me, I guess.
One's closer to you? Okay. So we'll get that point right there. So we'll get these two guys. This guy's just out of range for it, so. That's your turn. You moving anywhere?
Is it moving in action?
No, moving has its own movement. So you can move out of the way of them if you wanted to.
Yeah, move a little away because the way it's worded, the moonbeam would hurt me too.
You're not actually in your moonbeam.
Oh, so then I'm fine.
Okay, so you're gonna stay right there?
Yep.
Okay, so that does it for Kinwin's turn. Kurobe, you've got this guy who's falling apart right in front of you.
I have a stupid idea.
Yep.
I need to find out if I'm allowed to do it. Are those guys all kind of clumped up behind me?
Kinda. You got this guy in front of you, you got this guy beside you, got this guy to a little bit off from you, and then these two
Okay,
over
I would
here.
like to spend one of my attacks to do a grapple action to yeet. Like, I want to basically judo throw the guy in front of me into the guys behind me and try to knock them down in the moonbeam.
Okay, I'll allow it. That will count as your full action, not as one attack.
Oh, I figured it's one attack to grab him, one attack to throw him. Either way, it works.
In a way, yeah, it would be your full action to do that whole thing. So make me
Okay.
an opposed athletics.
$30.
Cool. All right, that's not gonna beat my 12. That's gonna beat my 12. Okay, so you have successfully grappled him. If you want to toss him, that's another athletics check.
$27.
Okay, so you can yeet him into this guy. He will fall prone. This guy is gonna make a Constitution check to see if he falls prone too, or strength check. See if you
I just
fall.
want to try to knock them all into the moonbeam and knock them down. I think that'd be funny just playing bowling.
That was checked, but that's 12. So he also falls prone. You have successfully knocked 2 guys prone. No damage, but you knocked them prone.
Oh well, that's good enough. I thought I'd do damage too, but
Yeah, yeah, throwing a guy into another guy can cause damage to a human because bruising and shit like that. But these guys, they're undead. They're not exactly they're not exactly going to be, bothered all that much by running into each other.
okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right, so that's Kudabe's turn. That's then it brings me back to my duders. So we'll start with this guy who is in the moonbeam. Constitution save. That is all of 10. So that takes full damage. Roll me some damage. Kinwin? Roll me some moonbeam damage, my friend.
11 for those who failed the roll.
Okay, so we got one guy who failed the roll. He's not looking so hot. He's been scorched by that moonbeam pretty bad. You can see that sort of silvery radiant light just sort of almost melting him in a sense. And then the guy who was in the moonbeam is going to attack you, Kinwin. I don't think that's gonna do it. That's all of 11.
That actually does hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll some damage, which is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your moonbeam.
Natural 20.
All right, you are stalwart. You keep your moonbeam up. It's not bothered. It does not bother you at all that he's hit you. Does not break your concentration. Good to know. So this guy is going to get up using half his movement and get right back up on Kurobe, and he's going to attack you with his big ol' fists. And that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Son of a bitch. Alright, this guy's getting up with half his movement and coming back in to come and attack you, Kurobe. Nope, that's a 12. That's worse. These guys cannot hit you. This guy is going to move up and hit Kinwin. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's...
And that is for 2 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make that concentration check again.
And on the die, do I add my proficiency to it?
If you're proficient in Constitution saving throws, you add your Constitution saving throw modifier.
Constitution, I am not.
Okay, so it's just your con save modifier.
Okay, so 11.
Okay, that'll pass. And this guy's continuing to move up, but he can't get quite to anybody yet. Oh, and this guy's gone. He's not actually just prone. He's gone. Okay. does it for my guys. Vanya, third round.
Now that I have it added, I'm going to play with my new little toy.
Ooh.
She's going to pull both short swords and move up to the guy closest to her.
Alright.
Swing 1 is going to be with the new toy.
Ooh. What does that new toy do?
The short sword of wounding. It is... Let me read it here. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, you can wound the target. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. And it can make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself on a success.
Alright.
So,
Swing number
I knew
1.
you'd like it.
19.
19 will hit.
4 damage.
For... Let's see, who's that? Oh, it's that guy. Okay.
And... Oh wait, with extra attack, I get to hit it with the same sword.
Ooh. Get it.
So that'll be 2d4 when this starts. That's another 19.
19 will hit.
6 points of damage. And then offhand with the not so special one.
Okay.
For another 19.
That'll hit.
For 6 points of damage.
Alright. And then...
Zephyr is going to move up to the one in front of Kurobe and try to bite at it.
So come over here to
Yep.
this guy.
Yep.
Alright. So, make me an attack roll.
That is a dirty 20.
That'll work.
Let me get my other d4 here. I have everything of his written on a sheet of paper because it doesn't add it.
Ah, yeah.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
And he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. That is 8.
He fails. He's prone.
Prone again.
He can't catch a break.
Nope, can't catch a break. Alright. Anything else for you, Vanya?
That's it.
Alright. So then I have this one guy. This one guy is gonna come up still in the moonbeam, so he's gonna start with that Constitution saving throw. For a 10. So roll me some damage there, Kenwin.
I think I've misplaced my D10 somewhere, somehow.
Uh-oh.
You want me to roll a couple for you while you're looking?
I'm just using a percentile.
That'll work.
50 for the first roll. So 5.
Okay, so 5 points of radiant damage.
And 2, so 7 damage for anyone that didn't save.
Okay, perfect. That'll work. Well, he's not happy about that. So what this guy's gonna do, he's gonna lash out and bite at you. Which is going to be 17 plus 6.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So this is going to be... Oh, that's not as many dice as I wanted, but I need some dice. Alright. That is going to be 2 points of piercing damage. And 7 points of necrotic damage. And your maximum hit points is reduced by 7.
So that hits current and that.
It's current and max, yep. And then he's also going to make a claw attack against you.
It's a lot of attacks.
And that is only going to be a 13.
That hits.
Yikers. You have such terrible AC. I'm so sorry.
Should have casted Bark Skin on myself at the beginning of this fight.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna... Because I did that out of order. He should have done that claw. He should have done that attack and then been able to bite you. So that's gonna... I'm actually not gonna roll damage for that. I did that backwards. He should have done that in the opposite order. But that's gonna count for the grapple that he needed to then bite you. So, no additional damage. Yeah, that does it for his turn. Kinwin, it's your turn. You have a vampire attached to you. You can try and wrestle yourself out of it. That is going to be an athletics check if you want to wrestle yourself out.
I'm not good at athletics. Maybe I'll try to beat him off with my staff.
Or you could, athletics or acrobatics. You can choose your choice.
They both suck equally.
So instead you're going to hit him with your staff. Alright. Make a whack attack.
$16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, I forgot. My quarterstaff has 2 different damages: 1d6 minus 1 and 1d8 minus 1.
So if you're using it with either one hand or both hands.
Okay, so yeah, I have it on 2 hands.
Okay, using both hands. Pardon me.
Bless you.
5 points of damage.
Nice. Dude, he just kind of hisses at you. You see these sort of giant fangs just kind of poking out of this thing's mouth. unusual for undead to have large teeth. Kunobe, your turn. You got a guy who's prone in front of you.
Okay, I am the kind of tan-colored one.
Yeah, you're right here, and he's right here next to
Where's
Zephyr.
the vampire that's attached to Kenwin?
That's right here. You're a bit away.
I see my boy Kenwin getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my bonus action and go into my badass form.
Okay.
And I'm going to fly over the top and land next to the vampire.
These large, sort of spectral, glittering wings just kind of arise out of your back as your eyes start to glow with a sort of silvery sort of color to them as well. You all see this. You have maybe seen it once before, but he sort of with. Are you intending to land or are you intending to fly?
I'm going to be flying over top of the zombies.
Flying over
So
top.
I don't really. Yeah. My sword's long enough, I can hit this. I can smack a bitch.
Yeah, you'll be within 5 feet. You actually grab something. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's too long. I actually have risers for this.
Awesome. We take those.
If I can find those. Well, we're gonna count this as only 10 feet.
Actually, if I land behind him, I'd get an advantage, wouldn't I?
No.
For flanking, because of Kenwin.
Yeah, if you wanted to land.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity attacks and land. I trust in my AC and health.
Okay, yeah. So, in that case, the guy who's prone is actually going to take an opportunity attack on you. But he's at disadvantage for it. So, he misses.
I was going to laugh if that's the one that hit me.
And so, you can then attack the guy who's attached to Kinwin, if you would like.
I won't make him regret that.
Make him regret it. Do it.
That was first attack is 25.
That'll hit.
$21 with some of that being radiant.
Okay.
5 of that would be radiant, if that matters. If you need me to split it up.
Yes. So 5 is radiant, and how much is the rest?
16.
16. Okay.
Attack number 2. Yeah, that'll hit. It's over 20.
Okay.
And then 17 points of slashing damage.
17. Okay. It's not looking good. That sort of brilliant light just sort of flashes from your sword with the first hit, and really takes him aback. And then you swing at him again with the second hit. You're almost scared that you're going to hit Kinwin with it, but thankfully you don't. With your big long sword.
Yeah.
All right. What else you doing, my friend?
That was movement, action, and bonus. So
All right. Yeah, then it brings it to my baddies. My baddies are still in a moonbeam. So, baddie number 1 in the moonbeam. That's 11. Yeah, that's all who's in the moonbeam right now. So, what's the damage on the moonbeam?
Eight for not a save.
8 for no save. Okay. Yep, that one's not looking good. He desperately wants you to stop this. It's that same guy. That's a natural 1. So he does not actually do anything. And then we have this guy who's in front of you, who's also going to take a slam at you.
And is that the one that Vanya hit?
Yes, it is.
Okay, he needs to take some necrotic damage.
Okay. It's a Constitution save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
he
that's
takes the
6
damage
points
first. Though.
necrotic. Yep.
That's a natural 20.
He saves. Still took 6 points though.
And then his attack roll was 21. So I'm guessing that hits you, Kinwin.
Oh yeah.
That is going to be for 3 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to save your moonbeam.
$17.
That'll work. That'll work indeed. All right. That's that guy. This guy is going to come up and attack Vanya.
I mean, he can try.
It's 14 to hit.
Damn. I jinxed it. Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be for 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And this other guy is going to get up from prone and is going to attack Zephyr,
Okay.
which is 18 to hit.
18? Yeah, that hits.
Okay. For 3 points of bludgeoning damage. This guy is going to come up out of the moonbeam range and is going to attack Kurobe. That's cacked. That is... that's a 21 to hit.
Hey, you finally hit one.
Oh, hey. That's for 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Vanya, can you heal me?
That does it for all the baddies that are in range. Vanya, your turn.
She's gonna take a swing at the guy who just hit her.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
The first is going to be with the short sword of wounding
Okay.
for a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
A second swing with that same sword for 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
For another 7 points of damage.
Ooh.
And then a swing of the normal one for 12 to hit.
12 to hit will hit.
Okay. Whew.
Good old Zambi.
And that's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage? Alright.
Yep.
He's not looking so hot.
I'd imagine not.
Alright.
And then Zephyr is going to bite the guy that hit him.
Make an attack roll.
18.
That'll hit.
Nine 9 points
Ooh.
of damage.
He's falling apart. You know, a little bit
And-
more and he'll be done.
Strength saving throw.
Strength save. The 13.
Yeah, that passes.
Okay. Caught a break, finally. Alright. Anything else for you, Vanya?
That's it.
Alrighty. Then that brings us to our friend who's attached to Kinwin. He's going to make a couple attacks on you, my friend. He's going to bite you again. But that is a 13 to hit. Oh, he's also in the moonbeam, so actually roll me some damage for the moonbeam.
Oh, and 13 to hit me? Yeah, that would hit.
Yeah, roll me some moonbeam damage because he starts his turn in it.
Without a save.
Yeah, he needs to make a con save. That's gonna be 18, so he's gonna take half of that, so that's 7. So that's... Okay. And yeah, he makes that attack on you, which was an 18 to hit. No, that was a 13 to hit before. It's going to be 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic damage from your max and from your total. Your max and your current. But he's also not enjoying all of this. So he's going to climb up on the wall and try and get out of the way. So he's going to...
Since he moves up, do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you do.
$25 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 17 points of slashing damage and 5 points of radiant.
Ooh. You said 17 and 5?
Yep.
Alright. Kinwin, you also get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Yes.
Bonk him to death.
Bonk him. Bonk him hard.
Natural 1.
Oh, no! Alright. Poor Kinwin.
Poor Kenwin.
You
Okay,
go...
so I'm thinking I swing my staff at him,
Mhm.
miss so badly that I wound up tripping and falling on the ground.
Ooh, yeah, high or low?
Oh, he could just smack me in the face.
Low.
You're gonna go low? Okay. Nope, that is a high number. You are. It was save yourself from prone or actually go prone, and so you are going prone, my friend. All right.
Created the physical combat.
Oh no.
Poor Kenwin.
Or kind of.
My
But
training was much more on the magical side and the mystical side.
yep.
And here you are having to fight.
Yep. Always having to swing that staff, and it's not been doing you very good. But that does do it for the vampire's turn. So he's kind of like up on the wall. Like you don't know that this is a vampire in character, but this creature is up on a wall, just kind of clinging there, hissing. You can tell that it's sort of an undead because it is prone to the sort of sizzle that most undead are when it comes to your radiant damage, when it comes to the moonbeam and to the when it comes and to the power that Kinwin wield or Kurobe wields. As you've seen this sort of thing sort of explode out of Lagon before to knock these things out in one shot. And so you see that same sort of sizzle. But it's because your damage is very low, it's not melting them entirely, but there is some undead something here to this creature, as you've begun to realize. Kinwin, after going prone, it is your turn, so you can spend half your movement to get up.
Yes, I'll do that.
So you have 15 feet of movement left if you would like to move anywhere. You have a couple of guys here in front of you.
Moonbeam is still active though, right?
Yeah. Yes, because you didn't lose your concentration because you fell prone because of your own miss.
Okay, so I like to use my action to move that over as many of the remaining bad guys as I can.
Okay, so get it out of the way of Kurobe. You're gonna get these three guys here. So we'll put it right there because you'll get three guys in the next turn that they have. So that's your action. Did you want to spend the rest of your movement moving, or? Because you can back away if you want to come back over here.
Sure, I'll back up a little bit.
The guys in front of you will get an attack of opportunity if you want to move. Otherwise, you can stay put if you want.
Oh no, let me stay put.
Stay put. Okay. So that does it for Kinwin's turn. Kurobe, you just saw this creature climb up on the wall.
You think you're getting away from me? I will fly up and attack him.
Okay.
I'll start off by doing a little battle cry. Pop a use of fighting spirit.
First off, this little guy does get an attack of opportunity on you. It's gonna be 16 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. He misses, whiffs completely, so you are free to do as you like.
Alright, that is 21 to hit.
21 will indeed hit.
Ooh. Roll up. 18 plus 5 radiant.
Okay. He's not looking good.
Let's follow that up with another swing. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's a lot.
19 plus stuff.
Yeah, well, when I roll a 17 and I have like a +9,
Yeah. That's a
I'm not doing the
26.
math.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like over 20. I think we're good. Um, 15 slashing,
15. Okay.
and then 5 radiant.
And another 5 radiant?
I think. Hold on. No, wait.
It's once per turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was once when each of my attacks. My bad. I misremembered. Yeah, right.
Alright. So that's he's hurting. He's got bits that you're slicing off, but you go to cut through this creature, several times, and the sizzle of the radiant damage just kind of makes some of these wounds just stay open that little bit longer. You do see that there is a little bit of sort of a regeneration factor to this creature, but it can't regenerate some of those wounds that you've left open. And so it's just hissing at you incessantly, and it does not like what you're doing.
I want to be talking all kinds of shit and laughing at him.
He seems to be unbothered by that, but that does mean you are up in the air with this thing on the wall. Which means that it's my turn. This guy right here can't reach you because you're 20 feet up in the air. So he doesn't have the reach for that. He's just gonna stay put and wait for you.
Not.
He's gonna stay put and wait for you to come down. The three guys in front of Vanya and Kenwin need to all make saving throws for Moonbeam. Well, they all fail. It was a 1, a 5, and an 8, which turns into an 11.
Fun. And the one guy I hit should probably go ahead and make that one throw for the sword.
The wound saving throw.
And he is taking...
That's a 19 on the con save.
That saves, and he's taking 8 points necrotic.
You find that he is immune to necrotic damage.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, let me actually double check that. No, actually, he does take full necrotic damage. So I need the moonbeam damage again, because I'm going to do that to all of them. What was the moonbeam damage? Kenwin?
Two for anyone who didn't save.
2? Wow. Yep. Ouch. That's a low roll. And then there was this guy too. Okay, and then the necrotic damage happened on the one who was in front of you, Vanya?
Yeah, the one who I hit last turn.
And how much was it?
8.
Oh, that one is Dunzo McGunzo. As a result of the melting of its appendages and the sizzling of the moonbeam. That one's done.
Love passive damage like that.
Yeah, which means Okay, that starts their turn, so now I get to attack with them. Those two are going to try to attack you, Kinwin, because they need that moonbeam to stop. They know that you're the one sizzling them to death. So 15 to hit. 15 and 20 to hit.
They both hit, yes.
Okay. So combined damage between these two is going to be 6 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me 2 concentration checks. So it's going to be a Constitution saving throw twice.
That's 3 for one and 14 for the other.
Okay, so you are going to fail. The moonbeam disappears after all of that. So, if you want to have it back up again, you'll have to recast it. This guy is going to come over and attack Vanya.
Since he is moving away from Zephyr, does Zephyr get an attack of opportunity on him?
Oh, yeah, because he was. Yep. I forgot that Zephyr was right there.
I had the modifier, right, for the opportunity?
Yeah.
22.
That'll hit.
Alright. If I can pick up the dice. That'd be lovely. 9 points.
Yep. Because he tried to get away, he's donezo too. Just kind of clatters back onto the grounds in pieces. Just kind of ripped to shreds by Zephyr and yourself. Alright. That does it for my bad guys. Vanya.
Going to take a swing at the next closest guy to her.
Yep, that's one of those that's in front of Kinwin. Kinwin could use your help.
Actually, I'm going to do something first that I haven't done for a while. Bonus action Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Get him. Get it.
So while I don't get my offhand swing this turn, I do get an extra d6 for any weapon attack I make.
Exactly. That's the good thing about Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Get it.
And I'm just casting it at level 1, so
Alright.
I'm not going 2 out with it.
Get it, girl.
So first one is with the Sword Wounding, and that is a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna get my extra dice here. So 5. That's 9 points of damage to him.
9 points of damage. Alright.
And then extra attack with the same sword, because that's always fun. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Three points of damage.
3 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. He's looking pretty hurt.
And then Zephyr's gonna move up and attack him.
Good boy.
And I have advantage on this throw this time, because Vanya is right there.
Because pack tactics, too. Yep.
Yes. $21.
21 to hit. Yeah, it'll hit.
Strength saving throw, please. And
Yeah,
that
nope.
is 8 points of damage.
And he's prone. Looking pretty hurt, too.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be it for me.
That will be it for you.
Yep.
Yeah. Next up is the other creature. He doesn't like you, Kurobe, because you followed him. You followed him up the wall. So he's going to lash out and try to grapple you.
Ooh, big mistake, homeboy. That's a athletics check, right?
No, that is a weapon attack right now. I make an
Oh.
attack, and then if I hit your AC, I'm grappling you.
Oh, okay, I thought.
But I think that's gonna be a 15 to hit. I don't think that's a. He's gonna try again. That's better. That's a 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. This time he's just gonna do damage to you. That is 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And yeah, he knows if he tries to get away, you're just gonna hit him again. So he's gonna stay put.
Oh, come on, I could roll terrible. Go ahead, bro.
He's smarter than that. Which brings us to Kinwin.
You said Vanya wasn't looking good before?
No, the guy who's laying prone in front of us is not looking good.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
he's nearly dead.
How
Vanya
many
and
bad
Zephyr
guys
have
are
barely
left?
taken.
The bad guys that are left are the one right in front of you who's prone, the one right in front of you who is not prone, and then this guy on the other side of where these two are fighting up above him. Up above him.
I'll attack the prone guy with my staff.
Do so at advantage.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Hit him good, Kinwin.
Three damage. Wait, no. Yeah, 3 damage.
Oh, so close. So close. But you got him. Clocked him good. Clocked him good for clocking you. Just kind of whack in a downward swing. Yeah. Then it's Kurobe's turn. Unless you want to do anything else, Kinwin.
Nope.
All right.
All right, I will tee off. Natural 20.
God
This poor
damn.
bastard.
All right. All right. How does your natural 20 look?
Is it going to kill him most likely?
Depends on how much damage you roll, my friend.
Well, what I'm thinking is
Well,
I grab him.
Roll
Okay,
me,
I'm
roll
gonna
me
roll
damage. Roll me damage. This is close enough. It might be a how do you want to do this? We'll see.
26 plus 5 radiant.
Oh yeah. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to reach up and grab him by the throat and like choke slam throw him to the ground, and then just like close my wings up and like fall with a stabbing motion to impale him to the ground.
Ooh, superhero landing, sort of a
Uh-huh.
deal. Okay, okay, yeah. You grab him off the wall. His claws have dug into the side of the wall, but you reach your hand, and with this sort of supernatural strength that you have to yourself now, you rip him out of the wall. It's like his claws get stuck and are just embedded in the wall still, and he's looking at you with fear, as with just the dreadest amount of fear, and you toss him to the ground as your first movement, and then you slam down with your sword at the supernatural speed at which your wings take you, and just fall onto him with the point of the sword digging into the ground beneath you. Just kind of a whoosh of dust and sort of brilliant light, kind of just. And when you look down, when the dust settles, there's nothing left of him. He's dusted.
All right. And there, what else is still standing?
Uh, so there's a guy right in front of you and a guy right behind you. Since you have used 20 feet of movement from your flight to move down, you have 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, is there anything threatening Vanya and Kenwin?
This guy's threatening Kenwin. This guy is almost on you. This guy's prone on the ground.
I'll attack the one threatening Kenwin.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
25.
You pull your sword out of the floor and go for a spinning strike.
That I get to reroll those. Get to reroll that. That's 13 slashing damage.
And that one is sliced into ribbons. You just lift your sword out of the ground and try this sort of spinning, slashing motion with your great sword, your wings kind of propelling you to spin faster, and you slice him in two, and the corpse just falls to the ground like motionless.
And I'll take up a defensive position in front of Kenwin and Vanya, trying to get them to attack me. If that's okay.
You can't really interpose yourself there because you've got this guy who's still prone right in that space.
Okay, well, I'm just protecting them the best I can.
Okay. Then it's my baddie's turn. Yeah, they're kind of mindless zombies. They just want to brains. Brains. He's going to attack you, Kurobe.
Okay.
It's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Well, that's fucky wucky.
And that dude needs to take his necrotic.
Okay. Roll me some necrotic damage.
That's 8 points necrotic.
8 points necrotic.
And if he wants to make that con throw, he can.
That's a 20.
Yeah, that makes it.
So he only takes half.
No, it just ends it, so
Yeah, it just ends it so it doesn't
the next
continue.
one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Because like every time he gets hit by that sword, it stacks.
Yeah, it adds a d4 to that. So like, if he failed, I end up hitting him 5 times. It'd be 5d4.
Yeah.
At that point, I'd say screw it and go to D&D Beyond to roll that.
Yeah, right. Alright. Well, he stands up. He's gonna hit you, Vanya.
Okay.
He don't like what you doing.
Don't blame him.
And he's on his last... He's on his last threads. And basically, as he goes to swing at you, this is like an amalgamation of different sort of corpses put together it's sort of held together in ribbons of just like sort of black sort of sinew. He goes to swing at you, but apparently swung a little too hard in that his arm becomes detached and just kind of flings across the room. And he's not long for this world. And so
I'm
that's it.
guessing you Nat won that.
Well, close enough. It's a 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the end of their turn. Vanya, your turn.
Yep, she is going to swing at him.
Just roll to hit.
Yep.
He's in so many pieces right now. Just roll to hit and you'll hit him.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit. That's Dunzo McGunzo on that guy.
Yep.
And he just falls apart into the pieces of flesh that he was.
Yep. So now, she's out of range of the other guy. That's going to go to Zephyr, who's going to go to the one behind Kurobe. And he still gets advantage. Thank you for being there, Kurobe.
Yes.
22.
22 will hit.
And saving throw, please.
That is all of 7.
Nope, he's prone. And 12 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. Well, the sort of more intelligent sort of undead creature has been dusted. That leaves us to Kenwin.
I'm sorry, Coffee.
It's okay.
He touched Kenwin, though. It was his own fault.
Kenwin, it's your turn, my friend.
I'm down to how many baddies now?
We're down to this one baddie right here that you can see.
Attack him with my staff.
Gonna wheel around and attack him with a staff. Whack!
Well, to hit.
12 will hit.
Four points of damage.
Alright. Nice solid crack. Alright. Kudobe.
There's only one left?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you get advantage, actually.
He's dead. He's dead. I'm not even going to roll dice. He's dead.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
No, you need to roll dice. He has that much health left.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Roll me some dice, I'm afraid. Oh, Kinduin, you would have been at advantage, so go ahead and roll me another dice. Let's see if you crit.
$13 on the dice, putting at 15 total.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just seeing if you would natural 20.
That is 26 slashing and 5 radiant.
26 slashing. I need to actually do math because I'm a dum-dum.
That's why I like D&D Beyond, because like for keeping track of my health, I can literally put in a number and hit damage, and it does the math for me.
Same.
Okay. Go for attack number
I
2.
like it because when you're selecting spells, you could just click on the spells to add.
Right.
Whereas in Roll20, they want you to type in like every little detail about the spell.
Unless you add them from the compendium, which is a whole nother sort of hassle. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I
that
typically do is I get them added to Beyond first, and then just copy the information over.
yeah.
That is 15 points of slashing damage.
Yep, you're done. That guy's done so. Again, another body just sort of split as the as you bring down your sword, this zombie of this sort of, you guess, nobleman, because there is still a collar left of whatever robe that they were buried in, that you just slice this thing in half and it crumbles to the ground, motionless.
How do Vanya and Kenwin look?
How do Vanya and Kinwin look?
Vanya's got maybe a couple scratches on her, and that's it. Zephyr's got a couple scratches on him, but we're good.
Pretty much the same for me.
Okay, I'm just going to look. If you guys need to heal, go ahead, catch up, and I'm going to use my wings and fly further and just keep clearing while I still have my power up.
Okay. So this is going to be the 6th round, I think. I lost track of how many rounds it's been since you popped your wings.
I only popped my wings when the vampire started. It's only been 2 or 3, so I've got like 45 seconds.
Okay, so you've got because it's a total, because it's 6 seconds per round, so you get a total of 10 rounds.
Yeah.
So you have 5 rounds left.
I think it's
6
only been
rounds
like
left?
3 rounds. Six. Yeah, 6. We'll go 6.
6 rounds
6
left.
sounds good.
Okay, and your fly speed is 30, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you can fly speed of 30. You could dash if you
dash.
wanted. Yeah.
I will full out. I will go all out.
You do see a spectral being on this altar. Much like the ghosts that you've dealt with in the past.
Does it seem hostile?
It hasn't moved. Not yet.
You didn't join the fight against us.
There's also kind of this sort of half, mostly decrepit wall right here, so it might not have seen anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I would. It's a spirit, and it is up and angry, so Kurobe is kind of very simple in his approach. This thing's going to be taken out next, I guess, because he's dealing with all the undead.
It could just be a lost spirit with no malevolent intentions.
It could. But Kurobe has a 6 intelligence.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Alright, so that's Kurobe's turn. That's no, wait, that was because you attacked this turn, so you don't have a dash. You would only be about right here.
Okay, yeah.
So
Okay, that works better.
which would bring us back to the top of the round at Vanya.
Vanya
Okay, is it
is
alright if I
going
run to
to...
the bathroom real quick?
Yeah, we can exit initiative for now. We'll start up initiative if we need to again, but right now all the baddies are technically dead and we can take a break.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I've kind of been holding it for a while, so
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I
Yeah.
gotta go play.
Yeah, we'll be right back, everybody, with whatever happens next. Let me actually turn up the BRB screen here. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale, Session 25. The majority of the Lucky Sevens have taken down a swath of zombies that had been woken possibly by this curse in the land that's been going on. And as such, Lagan, having heard some of the commotions outside, ran in to join the rest of his crew. And now all of them stand in front of a sort of spectral being on a sort of altar. It's presenting a lot like the ghosts that they've encountered before, but it doesn't seem to notice them at the moment.
Are we still in battle initiative?
No, we're in like narrative time as of right now. We'll get back into initiative if we need it, but
I'd like to slowly approach the ghost and then stop at like 20 feet away.
okay.
And then I'll say, greetings. Is there any problems you are having?
Make me a persuasion check.
Nine.
It probably comes off a little bit more stiff than you had originally had wanted, as you're maybe not nearly as confident because maybe some of the past experiences you've had with ghosts are starting to swell up in you a little bit. A little bit of non-control memories, having been possessed before. But it doesn't seem to respond. It's just kind of staring at the sort of statue in front of it, which is sort of an angel sort of statue.
So, as you're looking at this, Kenwin, Lagan is going to walk up and put his hand on your shoulder, and you're going to get 12 HP back.
I can accept 7 of those, but thank you.
Well, whether you can take all of it or not, that's what you're getting.
You're muted.
You know what? I will walk up onto the platform and look around and try to gauge the demeanor of this ghost.
Okay. Make me an insight check.
I have proficiency
Natural
in that.
20.
I can assist.
Okay, that's a 25.
25. All right.
That's the third natural 20 of the session, by the way.
God damn. And you're not
I
even
love these dice. I love these dice that Maddie sent me. They're fucking beautiful and they roll hot.
hot. Some Mojo Dice emotes in the chat. Because that's about what it's equating to.
Shit.
Shit. But yeah, you kind of walk up to this space and it almost looks at you, but goes back to staring off. Vanya, you hear the sending stone. The sending stone is starting to make that sort of noise that it makes to indicate that you have a message.
And while they are dealing with our spectral friend, she is going to step back and pull it out to see what messages she just got.
The message left is from Carthage. Or from Carthus. Vanya, you need to get back here. As soon as possible. Something's happened.
She will send one back saying we will get there as soon as we can.
I'll try talking to it.
What are you saying?
What tethers you here? How can we help? What do you need?
Make a persuasion check.
$17?
Not bad. It just kind of lifts what looks like an arm out of this sort of amorphous spectral blob and just points at the statue.
I'll go look at the statue.
Make me an investigation check.
Well, maybe I should let someone else do this. Alright, well, we got a -2 in this, boys. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay, 17. I rolled a 19, so -2.
Okay, that's not too bad.
No, we'll take that.
Right. You look at the statue. Kind of running your hands along the stone. And there's something strange about the stone. When you look at the eyes of the statue itself, they're not made of stone, but they're made of some kind of blue gem, it looks like. Both eyes are made of blue gems.
Does this hold any significance to anything I've ever heard of or encountered in my times traveling?
Not particularly, but gems are gems.
Do they look like they're set in very hard?
You think if you were ready to wedge a dagger into them, you'd probably be able to pop them out.
Maybe they're what's binding him and that's what we can take out. I will try to do that.
You take your dagger and you kind of wedge it in between the rock and the gems. And Each one pops out.
I'll examine them to see if there's anything special about them.
They're very blue. They're very almost sapphire in nature. But they're not quite sapphires.
Is there any kind of inscription on the statue?
It just
Markings?
looks like a sort of old, sort of angel-looking statue with swords kind of held up in a protective sort of stance.
Does
Does this remind me of any particular religious iconography?
Make a religion check.
does it look like anything on this statue moves, or the statue itself can slide and has been moved?
Based on your roll so far, no.
Okay, I've played enough Resident Evil. Is there any other slots in the room that are ruby size or sapphire size?
Nope, not on this altar.
Okay.
18.
18. You get the sense that it's some kind of generic symbol. It's not necessarily representative of any particular god. It's more of a
Right.
generic sort of protection symbol.
Okay. Okay. Clear
I
of
would
it.
just pocket them for now, until we can figure out something to do with them. Yes,
Clear of
Lagon.
it. May I see what that is that you pried from the statue, please?
I'll toss one of the sapphires to him.
You have one of the sapphires in your hand now.
All right. Well, didn't really want to do this yet, but going to go ahead and use another third level spell. And cast Clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance. What does clairvoyance do?
You create an invisible sensor within range. Wait. Location familiar to you. Wait. Nope. Let me see. Nope. I don't have the jeweled horn or the glass. I can't do that yet. Sorry.
Oh, because those are
Yeah.
costly,
Spell
costly
yeah,
components. Okay.
yeah, I don't have the glass eye worth 100 gold.
All right.
So I can't do that.
Right. Okay.
Damn it. But I can actually can try to use augury again. And see if these gems in particular have something to do with the binding. And that's a second level spell.
Okay. So you're gonna cast augury.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the sticks that I got.
Okay. Okay. So how long is the casting time on that?
11 minutes.
Okay. You're gonna cast it as a ritual spell. Okay. In the meantime,
Yeah.
what do the rest of you do? This sort of amorphous, sort of ghostly being is still kind of just staring at the statue.
Before Lagon got started on that, Vanya would have told everyone about the message she had just gotten from Karthos.
Can I try to move the statue?
Make me an athletics check.
You should examine it before moving it.
Yeah, let Kenwin take a look at it first.
Okay, yeah. Kinwin, investigation check.
Done.
Hmm. Don't come up with much more than than what Kurobe initially got uh, got from it. So, Kurobe, you can move it using athletics.
Well, that is a 28.
Easy peasy. Given your newfound strength, you push it aside very very easily. It slides across the cobblestones and sort of when it catches on something just kind of topples over and kind of just crumbles into pieces. And then when you look back at the ghostly figure, it's gone.
All right. While he's still casting his spell,
Well, that
I'm
was
going to
a
look
lot.
around, see if there's anything else.
Okay. And what were you going to say, Kenwin?
That was a loss.
At least
It
it's a
may have been
peaceful.
possible to learn something from that ghost.
Probably for the best, he goes back to resting.
But if you want to look around the rest of the place, you most certainly may.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to look around for any books or hidden passages or cupboards or whatnot.
As far as what books you find, the books that you find are old, but also falling apart. Like as soon as you touch them, they just crumble. The leather on them too stiff. The paper or vellum inside just kind of turning to pieces. Um, let me see. However, in in sort of going through some of the items there, Kenwin, you do stumble across a what looks like a wand, but you're not terribly certain because it kind of has this sort of grin kind of engraved into it, but it's otherwise a very very straight sort of piece of wood.
Ah, nice. You found a stick.
I would like to examine it see if I can find out anything about it.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Ooh, look at this. You kind of you're kind of looking at it. It's very very well made. Like this is if there was a such thing as machine crafted as far as the sort of smoothness of this wand, you would think that this was created by a machine. As straight and sort of smooth the texture of the wood is, but you kind of rub your finger over the sort of smile engraving, and then you realize that there are some light engravings in the rest of the stick. It's enchanted. It's got some sort of enchantment on it. It is arcane in nature, so it's not super familiar to you, but you kind of giggle to yourself because some of you kind of give it in the right light
Okay.
with the right runes. And looking at the runes,
Okay.
you see that this is a mostly harmless sort of wand. You you essentially equate this to a children's toy. It's called the Wand of Smiles.
Well, I guess I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I'm going to search further in like all the crates around and just kind of toss the place.
All right. So you are also doing some investigating. Make me an investigation check.
A 16.
16.
He found a stick. I want to find a stick.
You don't find any sticks. You find a hat.
Is it a cool hat?
It looks old. It's ancient.
What does it look like?
Kind of pointy. It's got a wide brim on it.
I put it on.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's a hat. Kind of make you look a little doofy.
I'm going to act like nothing has changed and be completely serious with everyone.
Yeah, while Lagan's still working, Vanya's going to take a look around, and I do apologize about me yelling at the dog.
Oh,
I seriously thought my mic was muted.
You're fine.
I don't think it's going to matter because I was wanting to see how to release this thing, and if it's gone and the statue is shattered,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's going to matter anymore.
Okay. So you stop with your
Yeah, because
with
I was specifically looking at how to release this
this thing.
ghost,
Yeah.
and I don't think with the statue being shattered now that that's going to matter.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything on any of the bodies that they were fighting? The beings?
Yeah. As far as the zombies, go ahead and make me an investigation check as well.
Alrighty. Whew. Alright. Let me.
That sounds like a Mojo dice roll.
Oh, it was. But I've got to see what my investigation is. I don't remember if it's. I think it's a +0. Natural 20 plus. Yeah, 0. Natural 20 for 20.
Okay. You go and investigate all of the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at what you're finding, and something strikes you as rather odd, as the others might not have noticed this, but it appears that there is several pieces of armor attached to one of these these corpses. And when you kind of look around the rest of the chamber, you find the rest of it. You find the other bits that might have fallen off as a result of this corpse getting up and walking. But it's very lightweight. Like you would expect, it looks like splint armor, but it's very lightweight.
Is this a complete set now?
It is a complete set. You have found all the pieces.
While everybody's looking at that, I'm going to sit and meditate on this for a minute and see if there's anything special about it.
Okay. You're doing a detect magic, or?
Yeah, just a second. Come on. Why my spell's not wanting to come up? Yes, I was going to cast detect magic.
Okay. Out of everything that you have so far been able to pick up, the new pieces of magic that you see on the rest of the party is the wand that Kinwin has, and the
Mhm.
sapphire that Kurobe has.
Not the one that he threw at me?
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, gathering that up. I I don't know if this will help anybody, but carrying the full suit of armor that I found, don't think this would work for me. But
I'll look it
perhaps.
over and see what I can see about it.
May I see that gem that you're holding?
Oh, you want to see both of them? Here, I'll hand
Yeah.
I'll hand the other gem to him. I'd like
Okay.
them back though because I think they're pretty.
They are pretty.
If
But
we sell them, I would gladly split them with everybody. But
the first one that you chunked to Lagan, he's going to hand you, and then he's going to sit down and meditate on this.
Okay.
I'll give the armor a once over too.
Yep.
Actually, like trying to attune to it.
Okay. In the case of the gem,
Mm-hmm.
the aura that you see kind of revolving around it is that of conjuration magic.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
The armor doesn't have any sort of magic sort of aura around it, but it is incredibly lightweight compared to
Well, yeah, I wanted to look and see like maybe if I recognize the materials or craftsmanship or a maker's mark.
Give me
Because I've been around a bit and like.
Are you proficient in anything to do with armor making?
No, just I've used it all my life.
Wait, like blacksmithing tools?
No, I don't have blacksmithing tools, but I've always used heavy armor throughout my whole life and adventuring career.
Yeah, this looks like splint armor, like you've used before.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all the right shapes, it's all the right pieces for splint armor, but it's far more lightweight than you would have expected.
Either way.
The material is not one that you would expect, and I'm assuming it's not large enough to fit me. That's why I'm giving it to the party.
Yeah, it's made for a an average humanoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like out of character. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I'll take it. I'll pack it up and see about trying it on and getting it fitted later. If no one else wants to use it.
And that's really
Or
about
if
all.
somebody objects.
I was gonna say we could give it to Kinwin, who probably could use the help.
That was my idea with bringing it back for the party, is that Kinwin
Technically, it's heavy armor.
Yeah, can one use heavy armor?
No.
No, if I'd be able to wear splint.
No, he can't.
No, technically it's heavy armor, so druids can't wear heavy.
Damn.
What?
Well, it was a good try.
Kurobe will walk up to Kenwin. Kenwin, what types of armor can you wear?
Light and medium.
You know, in my travel, I have seen different armors that are you one of the people? Some druids I have found they find metal offensive. Are you one of those people as well?
Metal is just a part of the earth that has been dug out and refined. I have no problem with it.
Well, I think with given how things have gone, we might when we get back to Gombe. Um, I know of a good shop. I think we should go and get you some new armor. The only reason I was asking about the metal is I have seen armors made of different kinds of bone, chitin, and scales from different beasts as well. So we can find something suitable.
Mithril and maybe chainmail. Does that count as medium?
No, that counts as heavy.
That's heavy.
Yes,
So
I
wait, what
think.
metals could I wear? Just the mithril?
You would be able to wear anything in the medium range or light range that would have metal pieces, such as like half plate. But
Yeah.
that would
Studded
be
leather.
yeah, studded leather, things like that.
Yeah.
All of those things would still be within your wheelhouse.
I played it medium, but chain is heavy?
Yep.
That
Yeah.
seems mixed to me.
Technicalities.
Chainmail is essentially a fucking dress that goes from your shoulders to your freaking ankles. So yes, it is heavy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Made of lots and lots of metal rings, mostly made of iron.
Hmm. And
Never
forge
forged
matted.
dudes could wear chainmail. That's the highest armor they could wear.
Mm.
All right. Yeah. I think we can find you some. A good breastplate would probably do you well.
Alright, if we're done here, I think we need
We've
to.
killed a lot of undead. Maybe we can just collect some sturdy bones, some bone armor.
Kind of perusing through all of the bones that are here, some of them are really kind of turning to dust as soon as you touch them.
Not ideal then.
Yeah.
But that could be components for spells.
If you need bone dust, there's plenty here.
I don't remember if I have any like that, but I will be collecting some.
Anything might be useful down the road.
Yep.
Yes. Where are we going now?
Preferably
I think we
out of
should
here.
search for hidden doors before we leave. Any hidden passages or whatnot.
Okay.
Was this the last burrows we had to clear out?
We really did not find out any information about what is bringing them to life, though.
Well, you had chased down one of the necromancers from last time, but he got away.
Was this the last barrow we had to clear?
There's a smaller one, but given that Vanya says we need to head back to Kombe, and she said it with some urgency.
Yep.
That there might be something pressing going on there now.
Yeah.
So it's your choice.
I think we should report that we cleared out 2 of them. Someone should clear out the 3rd, and we have an appointment before we leave while we're waiting for our ship, or Kenwood, should he still wish to do so, to help the agriculture.
That takes 8 hours.
They said, yeah, and they said they wouldn't allow me near their crops until we solved the curse.
Well, let's head back to town and I'll inquire about it. We're still going to have to wait probably, I believe, till tomorrow. I doubt there's going to be a ship leaving right now.
The ship we came, I thought, was still here.
You can book passage back. It's not hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, we should at least Part of the issue is that they are having similar issues here as to Kombe with necromancers, creating issue.
If I remember correctly, that guy had a Kombe accent.
I
Yeah.
do not.
So
I
it
do
looks
not.
like it's spilling over.
But that gives them a direction and at least information they did not have before.
Yeah.
That was all I says. Having done this, given this information, maybe they let Kinwin have access because they said they would be truly appreciative of anything that could actually help increase the yield. So I'm guessing we're walking and talking at this time.
Yeah.
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 I would head straight to report in.
All right. And you're reporting to the Forge Master. Forge Master, I forgot his name. Who is that?
Valentine?
Yeah, Forge Master Valentine.
Yeah, I'll tell him about everything, the theories, and the and ask if we have permission to finish the job because we have urgent business come up.
What? Lagan would be with Karobe talking to Forge Master Valentine because of the issues that they've dealt with in Kombe as well.
Mm-hmm.
And having heard from Vanya that they believed the necromancer specifically had a Kombe accent to their dialect, that potentially they're having the same issue for same reasons.
Mm. He would kind of
And
stroke his chin a little bit and get a little. That's unfortunate. As Kombe has the, well, let's say a stronger political pull.
you being the breadbasket of the area, I would hope that we had cleared more of this out for you, but circumstances call us home sooner than expected.
Yes, the last barrow we cannot clear it for you, but it is the smallest, so it should be the easiest.
Not a problem. I'm sure I can gather a couple of clergymen to be able to take care of the rest. Your aid in this matter has been greatly appreciated.
Would I be correct in after talking with everybody that was in that fight, you have many types of undead that you're dealing with as well. The bloodsuckers were a part of the last battle.
Bloodsuckers.
Vampires.
I've heard about those. Apparently, long ago, a large swath of them had been coming from the Shadowhar Empire.
Yes.
Mostly through the Mesotopia region. And if they've gotten out this far, well, that's certainly unfortunate.
We only came across one.
Tell your clerics to at least have one of them pair the daylight. Which would be beneficial.
Understood. unusual. That.
These are unusual times.
I do not believe we are done here. I do believe that for the time being, we must return to find answers to something that was a matter of urgency, was it not, Vanya?
Yes, it was.
I see.
I'd love to stay and help out more, but well, things being what they are.
You've made a significant dent in calming the burial grounds. I think we can take it from here.
Do we have permission to perform the ritual?
Yes. And should you run into any problems, you can direct them to me, to myself, or to the Lord.
Thank you, sir.
I'll look up to Kenlin. Well, you fancy a walk, Kenlin? I'll introduce you to who is going to take us out for you to work your skill.
Sounds good, but I have vague memories of me commissioning something yesterday, and I think they said it would be done today.
Yes,
Yes,
we got shit
Yes.
made.
Yes.
yes, gotta go do that. Grab that too.
Yes.
I think I got something made too. I don't remember what, but
I don't remember what. I know it was a pendant for Kinwin because Woden has an actual pendant that he showed me.
Yep.
I don't remember what it is that Kurube wanted.
let me look. Oh, maybe. Never mind. I thought I did get a keepsake necklace.
Yeah, you got that.
Maybe I'm just remembering something. But I would take Kenwin to the Guildmaster and head out with him to make sure nobody messes with him.
Lagan would also be with.
All right. So you can definitely head out towards the farmlands, and the sort of the sort of kind of a person in charge of kind of a farmer's guild in a way, as the production of crops is definitely a large enough industry in this area that they would have a sort of guild master for it. That he kind of leads you to a spot that kind of will give you the widest radius for the spell. When you tell him how much ground you can cover, and you can. He says that he can provide you with food for the 8 hours, for the duration, to be able to, accommodate you while you're doing it. So that would mean that you're spending most of the rest of the day.
And just to make a note, with Kinwin doing that, Vanya would have gone and pick up his order for him.
Okay.
To kind of split that up.
Okay, so yeah, 8 hours and a half-mile radius.
All right.
Lagan would be spending that time with Kinwin in prayer to the Wild Mother.
Okay. So while it doesn't add any mechanical benefits, you're definitely urging the Wild Mother to assist in this matter.
Yes.
Anyone else doing anything else, or is the rest of the day spent out kind of on the farms?
Out on the farms, getting prepared to leave.
Mm-hmm.
If Vanya stayed back to pick that up, I'm assuming she's also looking at booking passage for us to return to Combe as well.
Yep. Vanya, if you're doing that, make me a charisma check. Let's see how cheaply you'll be able to fair passage.
Just straight charisma?
Mm-hmm. Or a persuasion check.
Oh, okay. That fell off the desk. How's a nat 20?
Ooh. Ooh. This guy likes you.
With a +2.
But we already paid for a trip.
You paid for the trip too. You haven't paid for the trip back.
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah.
said we had round trip because of the worm part. Because
I
we
don't
got 3,000 from the bullet, and the worm was supposed to be worth even more, but we didn't get any money from the worm. You said
Because
that it was enough
you
to
said
cover
it was going to cover it.
It
You
would
said it was gonna
cover.
both ways.
both.
Yeah. Now that
Okay.
he's mentioning it, I do.
That's fine. I don't remember, so that's on me.
The beast we had killed and sold was going to cover the expenses we needed, not that it actually paid for the trip round trip. Coffee just was telling us that we had the money necessary to make the trip there and return.
Yeah. Yeah, so the
Yeah,
cost is
yeah.
covered, regardless of what the
Yeah.
cost is.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is to see how well you can get it, and if we can actually have more money in our pockets when we return.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
True. There might be a remainder.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
We got change? Are you kidding?
Change? What's that? That's like leftovers. What the hell's that?
We have money?
Leftovers, those are the things that we give to the dog.
We ain't that damn rich.
Kurobi gives his leftovers to the dog.
Zephyr always
Zephyr
gets his
gets
cut. Zephyr gets a cut regardless.
Yeah. He does.
Yeah, he do.
But
I still
yeah.
think it's funny that Kurobi's more worried about the dog bites him than the rest of you all.
Lagan knows Zephyr likes him.
Well, he's got his priorities.
Alright.
So your persuasion was 20 plus what?
20 plus 2, so 22 total.
Nice.
My dice like me today.
Yay.
Yay.
All right. So you spend the 8 hours. You are able to get a long rest afterwards as night will fall. And you are now free to go back to Kombay at the morning if you would like.
Yes.
I don't remember, but I did negotiate a fee for Ken. It was only like a couple hundred gold, but I would still get that for him from the guild master.
Yeah, if you've did we already roll for the pay, or did we declare that? I don't remember.
I don't remember how much it was.
You're supposed to keep track of your own money. I don't keep track of that shit.
You want me to roll
I
now?
remember it was like I remember there was going to be a fee paid after.
Maybe
the
we
fact.
didn't. Maybe we didn't discuss how much.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
It was. I don't think it was discussed how much.
Do you want me to roll something?
Like I said, I don't keep track of your money. You're supposed to. So,
Coffee, there was no set amount determined, just that if it was successful and we were able to complete the ritual,
okay.
that there would be a fee for. But
Okay.
I have it written down. 20 to 30 PP to solve the curse, and 8 GP for the ritual itself.
Okay.
Yes.
So, in a sense, you have more or less solved what the curse is. It's an undead invasion, apparently tied to Kobe, in some regards, and so you get the 8 for the ritual itself, and you will get well, high or low.
Hi.
Kinwin, high or low? I was calling for you.
Low.
Ooh, that's a 17. That's a high number. So you get the you get the lower end of the lower end of the spectrum when it comes to the money. So you get 20 platinum.
You should have gone with me.
Yeah.
Well, still 20 platinum's not bad.
That's not bad.
No.
Well,
No.
it came out. Was up for.
All
Or
right.
just be lucky like me and be able to call it.
Yep. Because that's a thing. So, but yes, you are now. You now have the funds from having performed the ritual. They have given you money. They don't understand the magic that you're doing. They don't. It's all mumbo jumbo to them. But they're willing to try anything now. So, if it means a mumbo jumbo blessing from a druid from out in the wilds, then it's worth a shot.
Focus, focus. I need
Is
coffee.
there any
Focus.
way to know that the ritual worked?
When harvest season comes around.
Yeah. That's it. That's the only way to know, unless you're actively there and watching it, because then you'll see that it's actively getting.
Yeah, you do see grasses and things like that as you're casting the ritual and as you have finished it, that the grasses seem to be a little bit more lively. That in the immediate things seem to be working. So you can
You just you just created a half-mile ferry.
you're fairly
Someone has
certain.
invented mail orbital grow.
Yes, you are fairly certain that in this time that it looks promising, and so that's and it looks promising to the farmers too. So they notice the change, the sort of light immediate change that's already happened, and so they're pretty positive about the outcome of the ritual overall. So they're optimistic that they'll be avoiding a famine. So as a result, you now have the favor of the Lord of the Realm, and with the intention of him coming to Kombe, he will arrange such a thing, and when it comes time for him to arrive at Kombe to go to this this sort of ball of some kind that you all are wanting to put together, then he will arrive at that time. So you successfully know how to have successfully been able to gain his favor, so that when the time comes, he can arrive at Kombe, so that an effective distraction can be made on the opposing Lord Kaiji. But it's early morning. You can reset your spells as you would see fit, if you would like. You board the ship to return to Kombe.
How long does the trip take?
Several days.
Yeah.
I'll be messing with the armor and see if I can make it fit me.
It does.
Look,
What's up?
Lagon. Coffee said that the armor does fit you.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to say something to me, so I was saying what's up.
No, I was saying Lagon would be spending return trip as he did with the first in attempting to help out and navigate as well.
Yep, you are free to do so as you have built a rapport with the previous ship. You're able to build a rapport with this ship as well. Mechanically, this is a very similar ship. It's not the same one, but it's a similar ship.
Okay.
So a lot of who's its and what's its, and trying to learn a bit about airship technology.
Yes.
But slowly but surely, the trip is fairly uneventful going forward. You make it back to Combe Bay in the 3 days that 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 it takes, as the airship flies very fast. And you dock at the airship docks in the city of Combe Bay and find yourself back in this sort of desert town. And Karthus is there at the docks to meet you.
Yeah, Vanya would have been keeping him updated as to where they were throughout the trip.
Lagan would have participated in that as much to help Vanya as well. Because I don't know how limited the sending stones are.
One per day.
Yep.
With sending messages as well to communicate with Karthus.
And so Karthus, yep, he's there to meet you with a sort of frown and folded arms. I'm glad you're back.
What's going on?
Your friend, Darius Bliss. You had said that maybe we should... Well, actually, we should talk in private. This should not be in public.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll take everybody to my house.
Okay. And so you make your way towards the Watanabe residence. And Karthus sits on one of the couches that you have and just kind of rubs his face a little bit.
You look weary, my friend. What happened?
Your friend Darius is at the guild, recovering.
What happened?
He and your friend Rune were attacked.
By whom?
I don't know. I wasn't with them. But they were canvassing like you had originally planned for the surrounding villagers. Perhaps Lord Kaiji's people got wind, I don't know. But Darius made it back with broken bones.
And Rune?
I haven't seen him.
Did he say where?
There's one of the villages outside of town. He'll give you sort of a direction.
Where is Darius?
He's at the guild.
At the guild.
He's at the guild. Lagan is going to leave there and try to get in to see Darius. Being the only person that he knows that would have any of this information, he's going directly to Darius.
Are the rest of you going as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would ask Vanya to withdraw a little bit of money from the party fund.
Okay. For...
I'm going to go and sort out Um, something for Kenlin.
Gotcha. Just let me know how much.
I think 400 should cover it.
All right.
That reminds me, I should have opened that in the fucking first place, but I didn't.
So
So Kurobe is going out to go shopping for armor. The rest of you are going towards the guild.
Yeah.
Okay.
yes,
Kurobe, medium armor will be at handbook price.
Handbook price? Okay, I will. I will get something on his size of a breastplate.
Mhm.
And if they have it made of, like, since I know some druids, I know he wasn't adverse to it, but if they have it in, like, something like bone or something, I would.
Like sandog scales actually would be, and sandog hide is the kind of breastplate that you find.
Okay, that will work.
So it's made out of bullet scales and hide, so it is very very sturdy. So and it's well crafted too. It looks like it would look really good on him.
Very well. I'll pick up that and some things, miscellaneous stuff to care for it for him.
Mm-hmm.
And probably, if on the way back to the guild, stop by and see my favorite mage.
That we can do in just a moment. So
Yeah, it's no rush.
but the rest of you head over to the guild. And when you do get there, and Karthus will show you into the back room with all of the bunks, you do see that Darius is in a worse shape for wear. One of his horns is missing. You see that he's got braces and casts on his on one of his arms. You see that he's got a brace or a cast on one of his legs. He's bruised all to hell still.
Lagan, as soon as he gets in, would put a hand on him, and I'm sure somebody's attempted to heal him, but Lagan is going to cure wounds at second
Okay.
to try and attempt to help speed his recovery.
Some of the bruising fades.
Yeah.
But those broken bones are going to take time.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Lagan.
What happened?
Out of nowhere. Just men in dark clothing. Mages, I think. They were also pretty they were also pretty powerful too, so I can't be certain. But they took Rune.
Do you know where?
I overheard something about prison or experiments. I'm worried that they're gonna dispel whatever it is that keeps that guy together.
Not if we have anything to say about it. Lagan looks at Karthus.
I'm fairly certain they were coming back to the city. It's the direction I saw them moving in, but that's all I know.
Lagan looks at Karthus with Darius's words. Do you have any idea where this would be?
Experiments. I wouldn't know for certain. But rumor has it that when you go to the sand pit, the prison here in Combe, you don't come back.
Then that's where we'll go first.
If you're going there on purpose, you won't come back.
Watch us.
They'll kill you.
We can't leave him there.
If we leave Darius with you, is he in good hands?
Absolutely. Look, I believe in everything that you're trying to do.
We trust you. I can't say so much about for the rest of the city, but we trust you.
Don't go down there.
Do you?
It's a suicide.
Do you know of anyone in the city that has this information? We cannot leave our friend in that place.
You're bloody mad, you know that, right?
Isn't that why you liked me in the first place?
I thought Jalissa had already told you this.
Well, if you're going to go to the sandpit, you might as well go armed.
As well as we can be.
I've heard rumor that if you go in by way of the aqueducts, the underground waterways,
Yes.
that you could potentially get there.
Oh. Interesting.
The sandpit is below the city, it only makes sense. I've never confirmed it myself.
Let's see here.
Well, you might get some confirmation then.
This might be something to try out. So, gotcha. Do you know anyone, Karthus, that might have any maps to the layout as to what this is?
Maps for the underground water ducts?
For the aqueducts, yes. If the pit's a part of this, there's got to be something somewhere.
The only maps I know about are at the city center.
That's not the place we can get. Not free. Not me, anyways. As well armed, did you have anything in mind?
Well, you might need to dig through some rock.
That I can do.
Brick wall and that such a thing.
Yeah, we can leave that to Lagon here. I've seen what he can do. He's brought down an entire cavern.
Yes, that was fun.
An entire underground mine he brought down.
That can help.
If you collapsed all of the aqueducts, though...
That is not my intent. Not trying
Not
to
the
harm the
intent.
city. Not
Just-
trying to harm the city.
Showing that he could go through a single wall.
I don't know if this would actually come into play here, but there are a couple things I could do. And both are rituals, so yay! Meld into stone and water walk.
Ooh. Some very useful spells.
Yes. One requires that I touch, and the other is a 30-foot range. So, the water walk lasts an hour, and meld into stone is 8 hours. So, and both take 10 minutes, 6 seconds.
To cast. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
For ritual.
Good to know.
Yeah. You said you had somewhere else that we need to check out, Kurobe?
Oh, Kurobe's not with you guys.
No, he went to the magic shop.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, since I was in the market district, I wanted to stop in and see a friend before coming back to let her know that I'm alive and get yelled at probably.
Which she will do, and that's really about
Scheiße.
it. Unless you're going to buy something.
Well, I was going to see if she had anything worth telling the party about.
Well, Lagon's still holding on to something you... Sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Lagon was still holding on to the stone from that statue that he tried to attune to. Hasn't identified yet, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, the trying to attune to it doesn't do anything.
You just told me the school of magic, so
knowing that we've been on the thing and you haven't been able to do anything with it, I probably would have asked for it back. Because I wanted to show it to her as well.
Well, that's what I was saying, and I didn't want to metagame it that you need to get that identified.
It's up to you, Coffee. Could I have gotten it back during the trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's plenty of downtime. I'm not going to tell you no.
Okay.
That's dumb.
Your god and I have to ask permission, okay?
Okay. I appreciate that you asked me permission.
Yeah.
So,
like I said, I didn't want to metagame it.
If it makes sense, then yes, it happens.
Okay. Thank you. You're a generous guy.
You're welcome. Don't abuse it.
I will try not to.
Slightly vinegar flavored.
Yes.
All right. I'll go and check out the store.
The what?
The store.
The store. I thought you said sword. I was like, you didn't take a sword with you.
That's what it sounded like to me too.
Oh, I definitely took swords with me. But...
Yeah, but you're not checking out a sword. It's not a library. No. There is no linking here.
But yes, in going to your lovely friends, she will identify anything you like for a fee.
Of course.
And so identify. Let me actually look at what identify actually needs.
I think it needs a pearl.
Usually.
It doesn't consume it, but you still need a pearl.
Yeah, so she has that. She just does it for a fee based on
her time.
Her time. Yeah, so yeah, so she'll take out this sort of sort of large pearl and a feather that she's kind of cobbled together on the end of a wand. She takes both of those pieces and off of the wand and just kind of brushes them over in in a sort of sweeping motion over the gem that you've placed before her, and it will cost you 5 gold
Sure.
for each identify you want her to perform.
Perfectly fine.
And she will tell you that this is a conjuration gem, one that produces an arcane sort of construct that some have called elementals. And this one produces one that is made of air.
Okay. How does one use it?
You simply crack it on the ground, and the gem shatters, releasing the arcane construct trapped within.
Okay. Interesting. It is good to see you, by the way.
It's also good to see you.
I had wanted to stop by and let you know that I'm still kicking after going up. And to see what you had lying around. If you got any new things that might be interesting.
That might be of interest. Let's see. Are you looking for anything in particular, my friend? Because that is a very broad statement.
Well, I know we were looking for a bag of holding, but I don't know. I was just going to see if anything else caught our fancy that you might have.
Well, I was able to secure a bag.
Ah, excellent.
It did take longer than I had wanted, but I did procure one. So if you want it, it's going to be a little more pricey than the usual cost.
Well, I always know you to give a fair deal, so I don't mind.
And that hat. Where did you get it?
Oh, I found it. I'll take it down and sit it down. Why do you like it?
It doesn't suit you.
I know, I wore it to annoy them mostly.
Did you still want to keep it? I know what that is, without even having to do a cast of a spell.
Well, if it's something that could be useful and traded, I would gladly put it towards this, and you can get it to a home of someone that would be able to.
She takes it and puts it on herself. What do you think about it on me?
You know you look good in whatever.
Don't try and flatter me. I'm being serious.
Now, would I just flatter you?
Yes,
You
you
know
would.
I can't lie. You know I can't lie for shit.
Flattery does not necessarily mean lying, my friend.
No, but it means I'm telling the truth when I say you look beautiful.
I still don't know. And all these years that we've traded back and forth, I still don't know. You're a grumpy old man sometimes. Other times you are a sickeningly sweet weirdo.
Well,
I'd
it's
never
tit
know
for
how to
tat.
take it.
Sometimes you are one of the most pleasant people I can ever be around. And the other times I annoy you so much you throw firebolts at my head.
Good thing they're not fireballs.
True.
Otherwise, you'd lose more than just your hair.
At least it was never boring between us.
Well-
Yes. I'll while I'm talking, I'm going to be just walking around, looking around the shop to see if there's anything.
You
And-
would know that Lagan is a fan of anything that has thunder or lightning, or thunder and lightning attached.
The couple of things that are new in the shop would be a couple of things of lightning or thunder resistance. There's potions and then there's rings.
Hmm.
The rings being the more expensive of them. That there's also a necklace on display. And a sort of globe-sized orb. And those things are the new ones.
I'll look at the necklace.
Definitely very fire in theme.
Hmm. What's this one do?
Oh, speaking of fireballs, that is a necklace of them.
Don't tell me I could cast a fireball.
Well, you could, but I don't think that you would. You've never been very good at the arcane.
No.
But that one doesn't require you to have any input at all. Thankfully. It is, however, 1,500 gold.
Okay. I may come back for that one day. How much for the ring? I know someone that might come back for that on the immediate.
That's 5,000.
Ooh.
That
Okay,
is
we're done.
very rare.
You know what? We have to deal with something, but I will be back with my friend. Maybe we can make some more purchases. But for now, the bag.
For now, the bag. And I don't know what the bag of holding price is.
I think it's uncommon, so it's like 100 to like 500.
One to
maybe?
5, yeah. Okay. She did say it was going to be kind of on the pricier end, so it's probably going to be about 200.
200?
Yeah,
Gladly.
200 gold. And you have a bag of holding.
All right, my dear. I have to go now. But we will come by and at least say hi before we, if we have to leave again.
You better.
And
Otherwise,
next time I won't come empty-handed.
I might have to. I might have to say words.
Oh, shit. No. When you say words, sometimes bad things happen. We will definitely come by. And I'll give her a
All
smile
right.
and a wave and walk out.
All right. I shall see you then.
Now we go meet back up with the party.
All right. Where do y'all meet up?
I would be going to the guild where they were.
Toward the guild? Okay.
If we were not at the guild, I would say we were at what was left of the church where Father Masterson was.
Okay. You can be either place. So it's
Okay. Probably at the guild, finishing up with Karthus and making sure that Darius would be okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He just needs time to recover.
Yeah. And Lagan may have slipped out on his own to check on the remnants of what was left of the church with Father Masterson.
Mm.
just to see how the brothers are holding up and to let them know that he's made contact with Father Valentine.
Mm. All right. So you all have met up together?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Are there any other plans or preparations we must make?
I don't think there are.
I'll walk up to Kenwin. Kenwin, I was able to find this. And I'll hand you a breastplate. This should help you a little bit.
Thank you. And I'll start putting it over my leather armor that I'm wearing right now.
You can't stack them. You have to do either or.
Okay, I guess I'll upgrade to the breastplate.
Yep. Upgrade to a breastplate will give you...
I think it's 14 plus 2 dex.
Yes. Plus up to 2 dex. So so it starts at AC 14, and then you add your dex.
You could get half plate, but the one before and after that both give you disadvantage on stealth checks, and I didn't think you'd want.
Yeah, Kenwin already has enough trouble that he doesn't need the disadvantage that I have for stealth checks.
Oh, I would
Right.
be wearing the new lightweight armor, by the way,
Yes.
and I would have dropped
Yeah.
the old armor off. Is it what I think it is?
It's made of mithril.
Okay, what'd you say the AC was?
14 plus dex.
Oh.
Because I know that you have a neg 1 dex, so... But you now have breastplate armor. And yes, Kurobe, the changing out of your armor, it will be splint armor. So the AC equivalent for that is made of mithril, so it does not, if splint usually has a disadvantage, it does not in this case.
Yeah, which is very nice.
So you are now very quiet. Very quiet in your armor. You're not chinky like Lagan is anymore.
Well, the only reason Kurobe has it is Lagan knows it won't fit him.
We could
Well-
get it reworked if you'd rather have that. It's up to you, Mike.
Being as a mithril, it's probably going to be costly to have
It would
reworked.
it would be too expensive to get it reworked to actually fit Lagan. That's why he was looking more towards someone else in the party getting this.
In the case of, and I will say this, you will know certain things about magical armor. Magical armor does tend to loosen and tighten on its own for the wearer. So, if you find a suit of, magical +1 armor, for instance,
Yeah.
it will adjust to whoever wears it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
should you find something like that.
Right.
So what now?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was also able to finally pick up one of these. I paid for it out of my own funds.
What is these?
This is a bag of holding. My old group used to have one. Anything that we don't need ready access to, we can put in here and it can hold a lot.
Yes.
Is there any items that you wish to put in here?
all of the spears that Lagon's been carrying since they had to get rid of the other haversack bag. The
Yeah.
the
Vanya's old
torches.
bow that she was carrying around.
Yeah.
How many spears?
I believe it's only 4 spears at this point.
Okay.
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 Yeah.
A bow. You said?
And then there's that half spear thing that came out of the wall from that one part of the barrows that we were in.
Mother,
Yep.
I already had a list for all this shit from the last time we had a bag of
It-
holding, so I'm just
it-
adding to that.
It's everything that was in the haversack
Mm-hmm.
that got separated when we had to return that to Carthus.
Mm-hmm.
Going back into that,
Yeah.
any of the gems that weren't required for like spell components or anything like that.
Yeah.
Our party funds, all of that. The rations, because oh lord, that was
I
a
mean,
lot.
Lagon's been pack muling this shit like ever since you guys
Yeah.
handed back the
Yeah.
the haversack.
Yes.
Well, it can hold 500 pounds worth of shit.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah. It's
Well, there was roughly 250 pounds or so of rations, not including other things that we had bought for rations. That's just the meat.
Most of that's hanging in my house in the meat closet.
yeah.
Okay.
That was stored. That was properly stored
Okay.
in a like a curing or a drying sort of rack that he has.
Okay. Because I don't know where everything got put. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah. Like
was close to
I know that you
300
had to
pounds of
offload
meat.
a lot of that before leaving. So
Right.
Yeah. It's just, I never disassembled the list. Just
That's-
like, we're going to
yeah.
get one back at some point. Just
Have
screw
the
it and
list.
stay there.
yeah.
Uh,
Like anything that you would have been encumbered by, like having lots of stuff, like meat on your person,
Yeah.
that you could have eaten along the way. You could have had some
Right.
stored at Korobe's house, all of that
Yeah.
sort of stuff. I wasn't gonna bother with that, too
Okay.
terribly much, because
Gotcha.
inventory management is not the fun part of the game, and I hate it.
No.
So-
But we got to keep up with this.
You do have to keep up with your own money, so
Yeah.
Is there
Really, which
anything
is
in
why
that
there's
we're going
another
to be
document for
putting?
party funds.
Is there anything in this that we can just liquidate before we go on our next? Like we're about to go into the sewer.
We don't really have anything to liquidate.
Mm-mm.
That's the
No.
thing. Everything
Yeah.
we have are things that we need. So putting our rations back in there, they're probably not going to last quite as long as they would have with the haversack that we had from Carthus,
mhm.
but they will still. They were already cured.
Well-
they'll last longer because they're
yeah. And
Yeah.
and since they had been cured, and
Yeah.
they had been stored in a in a situation where they wouldn't go bad, by you guys leaving for a week, they still have plenty of time left on them before they spoil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Every time we come back, I grab about 20 or 30 pounds of meat,
yeah.
mostly because I feed it to the dog.
Mm. And Zephyr
No wonder
loves you
he's
for
getting
it.
fat.
Zephyr
Yeah.
loves you for it. He is kind of getting tubby, just a little bit, little bit of doggy fat, little pooch.
Despite Vanya giving you warnings, don't overfeed him.
Kurobe just can't help himself. He loves dogs.
Uh-huh.
Lagon would be on the lookout for better armor at some point, but
Mhm.
so
I could, if he lets.
This is why I roll on loot tables. When you find them, you'll know.
I know. I'm just saying.
What are you wearing right now?
Wearing chain,
I've got a plain chain.
Goliath size chain, but yes.
Yeah, it's a basic chainmail.
We can upgrade that.
If you have the funds for it. Now, where are you gonna get Goliath size like plate?
That's I'm saying it's something to keep an eye out for. We've
Yeah.
not crossed it yet.
Can you what can Lagan wear?
Up to heavy.
Anything?
Heavy?
Anything? Nothing? It depends on his mood.
I'm assuming I would know a pretty good blacksmith.
Yeah, you probably would.
I would like to take Lagan with me real quick and ask for a little bit more money from Vanya.
Well, if we're going to try and upgrade for
I'm
Lagan,
assuming it's going to take time to get
Right.
made, but
well, he's going to have to get measured first, and
yeah, that's why I'm taking it.
whoever's doing it knows that they've got roughly about 100 gold worth of chainmail that they could,
turn around and sell.
or make other armor out of with.
Yeah.
Being that he's a Goliath, they could probably make 2 suits for somebody Karobe size.
It's chainmail is very reusable.
Could I take my splint and get it repurposed for him? Where they could add in bands?
To add bands for iron would add to the weight. It would no longer have disadvantage free. If you wanted to add mithril, it's even
I'm
more
talking
expensive.
My old splint.
Your old splint.
Yeah.
Your old splint, you want to get measured up for look on.
It would probably be cheaper just to have it made to fit him instead of resizing what you have.
Yeah, because the existing splint, let's see, what does splint cost?
200.
Okay. So because Lagan is so much wider and taller than you, to get that resized would cost about as much to get one made to fit.
Yeah.
I was trying to do something nice. Give him an
No,
It's
I
understandable that you would
that.
want to reuse something like that, but like
No, fine.
what they would be doing is essentially importing another set of armor that's Goliath size.
That's fine. I was going to give him something that was special to me, but if it won't work, then we can just get him measured up and get him something new. Because as a big guy myself, I know finding clothes can be a bitch.
As a very big person yourself, yes. And because Goliaths are not necessarily all that populous in this entire country, the likelihood of finding someone who can make that big of armor is a little sparse too.
Well, it's up to Lagan if he wants to. If not, we can wait till we get something magical, probably.
Because basically anything that's a base price, you're basically paying double to get it sized for a Goliath.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
because he's so big.
We can try to get him magic stuff.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye out, but unless there's like health potions or something like that, I really don't think, other than getting your friend to measure him, there's really going to be much available.
Yeah, because he has decent. To be fair, he has decent AC for having chain and a shield.
Yeah. It's damn near impossible to hit him as is.
Well, I didn't know you said chain mail. I thought you said chain shirt.
No,
chain mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, we can do better.
No, yeah. Chain mail. He has the whole set.
Yeah, chain mail.
Yeah. The coif, everything.
Yeah.
Gauntlets, all of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He has the full set, not just the shirt itself.
Yeah.
All right. No worries.
So.
That's the only reason I was really worried about it, is because, like, if he was in medium armor and he can wear heavy.
No, he's wearing heavy right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was my misunderstanding. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. So, unless there's somebody that has like health potions or something along those lines.
I would tell you that the magic store is restocked and there are potions and rings and amulets, all kinds of things, but I don't know if we want to worry about that or if we want to go and I think
Just go.
something more
Yeah.
pressing.
Yeah.
Do you want to just go, kind of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's more pressing that we
Yeah,
just
it's more pressing to just go than
go
prepare. Because
shopping.
if they're going to try and do experiments on Rune, that's just
That's a
not
big
going to
no.
happen.
We can't allow them to do this.
No.
No, yeah.
No.
If
And
they
the
try to
Sandpit Prison
disassemble
is a
him,
death trap.
yeah, if they try to disassemble Rune, I will disassemble them.
Which you have clearly shown that you can do.
Yes.
Yes.
There's a reason I have Shatter. It's always prepared.
Because buildings and walls are especially weak to that shit.
Mhm. Yes.
Alright.
With my athletics, I can probably just juggernaut through some stuff.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Not yet. Not without some special things that you don't have yet.
No, if you had something similar to like the Titanstone Knuckles from Critical Role, maybe. But we don't have those in this game. So, with that being said, what do you do?
Have we been able to get enough of an information to know where it is that we need to try and stealthily, quietly make our way to these aqueducts?
To get to the aqueducts is not hard. So you can easily find some sort of straight rat who knows how to travel those. That's not a problem. Finding out where to find the entrance of
Yeah.
where you would get into the sandpit dungeon, that's another story. That's going to
Okay.
take some investigating on your end.
Okay. Well, if we've gotten a general idea to find them, yeah, I think it's time that we start investigating this too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the underground tunnels and the waterways are not hard to find. You can easily easily get there. I'm gonna ask for a group stealth check to see if any of the guards might spot you.
Pass without trace would have been cast.
I figured as much.
Okay.
And I have the orbit direction.
You do have an orb of direction.
Okay. Wow. I take that.
13.
Okay.
Is that
16.
plus?
It
Was
is.
No,
that
26.
plus 10?
Wait, do I add my dexterity modifier too?
Yeah, whatever your stealth modifier is on your sheet, that's what you use.
Yeah.
Oh, just
And-
yeah, 13.
You get a plus 10 from Pass Without Trace.
Oh, I do.
Yep,
Yeah.
because Vanya cast the pass without trace on everybody.
Yeah.
So
that'd be
that is
23.
Yep, that's a 28 for Vanya.
28 for Vanya.
26 for me.
26 for Kurobe.
29.
29 for Lagan. Smooth sailing. It is. It's nice to know that you get by quietly, because the guard over there seems to be distracted by somebody else on the street, and so you're able to slip into this sort of open passageway that kind of bleeds out into a sort of river that then kind of streams out into the lake. And so, kind of on the lake side of the city, you find this open waterway, and you're able to slip in with no issues. This guy is completely distracted by arresting someone else.
So, as we get into these waterways, I'm going to quietly cast water walk on all of us.
Okay.
And that allows you to, if you choose, actually be able to,
To walk on the water.
yeah,
Yep, you can easily
Instead
walk on
of-
the water down here now.
Okay. That's
Uh,
better than getting wet.
well, I was just gonna say this only lasts for an hour.
Yep.
So
So, in looking for this sort of entryway, it might even be a hidden passage. Since you all are looking, it's going to be a group investigation check.
$17.
17.
19.
Ooh. Kinwin being the hot shit right now.
16.
Kinwin is the hot shit.
Yep.
So
We love it.
in a sort of way where the four of you are kind of fanning out along the walls of this sort of sewer system in a way. You're kind of feeling along the walls for any abnormalities because entryways into the underground pits either are going to come from where you know the castle is, or they're going to come from somewhere else where it's an easy escape should something happen. So you're looking for this sort of secret passage because
And
nobody's supposed to know about it, right? And so Kinwin and Lagon on opposite sides of the wall. Kinwin, you're kind of like feeling up against the wall, and you feel you feel something unusual. It's like the brick kind of changes in texture, where the brick around you on the rest of the wall is kind of water worn, sort of pockmarked and things like that, where the stone that you feel when you slide your hand over a sort of deep enough groove starts to feel a little bit more like metal. Like this door is made of iron, but made to look like brick. And so you kind of feel around for the rest of the outline of the door, and you find it's a average sized door for an average sized person. And kind of looking around as well, Lagon, you find that one of the bricks on the side of the wall that you're on,
mhm.
it almost works like a pressure plate, where you push it in, or it feels like it'd be pushed in. Based on some of your past experiences, you're worried about traps.
Right. So, because I was thinking of this when I did this, not ritually casting, find traps.
Find traps. Okay. Thankfully, there are no traps in the immediate vicinity.
Okay.
How big is the range on that?
That's what I'm trying to look at right now. Second level, 120 feet.
Within 120 feet beyond the door that Kinwin has found, you
Mhm.
do sense something.
Okay. Quietly let everyone know that within that 120 feet, on the other side of the door Kinwin found, I believe it is trapped. It tells me presence of any trap within 20 feet. Anything that would inflict sudden or unexpected. Anything that I would consider harmful or undesirable.
Okay. Yep, you do, with right on the edge of that 120 feet is where you sense it.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me what, but things like alarm spell or glyph of warding or anything like that.
Yep.
Mechanical traps, anything. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Sense something right there.
Gotcha. It's
Hearing
just
about-
on.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say it's just on the edge of what I can sense, but.
Well, we've really got no choice about it now, do we?
Hearing about the pressure plates, Kurobe will pull a torch out of his sack and take his sword and cut a wedge off of the end of it and toss it to Lagan to wedge the door, the pressure plate, so it doesn't come out and keeps the door open.
As we're getting ready to go in here, I'm going to cast Aid at 3rd level. Vanya, Kenwin, Zephyr, plus 10 to current and max HP for 8 hours.
Okay. Consider yourself aided.
Yay.
All right. So, you press in this pressure plate on the wall, on the side where Lagan is. You see, you kind of wedge it open with the bit of torch that Kurobe has chopped off of his torch. And the door kind of makes a loud sort of noise, and just kind of dust kind of falls off of it a little bit, and you see that it kind of moves from its own place, kind of sliding into the rest of the brick behind it. And you see a dark passageway in front of you. It is not lit.
Who cannot see in the dark?
Me.
Vanya, can you lead him so we can stay stealth?
Yeah. I'll lead him.
And
Okay.
I would take up front looking for the so-called traps and be far enough ahead that if I trigger it, it will only hit me.
Okay. So you're going to be the active looker for traps for this for going through this passageway.
I'm probably going to find it with my face, but yeah.
You know that within 120 feet, just on the edge of my range, there is something that is considered a trap.
Yeah.
What it is, I can't specify any more than that
That it's an unwanted. Yeah.
Well, if it I'll put it this way: if it's a perception check, I have a chance of spotting it. If it's an investigation check, I'm going to find it with my face.
I have a better perception, but it's dark in here.
But it's dark. Yeah, you're disadvantaged. Yep.
It's up to you guys. If we want to go quiet and dark, we can. If not, I'll light this bitch up.
No, we need to go in quiet and dark. We don't need to. Just opening the door, if anybody's listening, would be enough to alert them to our presence. Quick and quiet.
Quick and quiet. Well, there's quick and quiet is not a thing. You can either be quiet or you can be quick.
You know what I mean?
I know. You're gonna be creeping. Creeping in. So there's not going to be any need for new stealth checks because you are already being very stealthy. And so, Pass Without a Trace lasts for 8 hours, yes? Or is it concentration for an hour?
Hour.
Concentration up to 1 hour.
Okay, so to find this door, it has taken up that hour. So if you want pass without a trace again, you'll have to recast and roll a new stealth.
Do we want to do that? That'll take up my last level 2 slot.
Save it. We might need it.
Okay.
You might need it.
Start going stealth without it.
Yep.
Okay, roll new stealth checks.
Nat 20.
Woo! Hot shit.
Uh,
11. I have a -1.
Oh, I know.
At least it's not disadvantage anymore.
Right.
Can I wild shape into a cat before?
Have you already rolled it?
No, I haven't.
No, you haven't? Okay, well then you can wild shape into a cat if you want.
Alright.
And then you can stealth check being a cat.
You've got your choice of a 16 or 16 plus 1, so
Yeah.
17.
I had Dex modifier too, right?
Right, that's correct.
Yep.
Alright, so that is 19.
I forgot to roll for
total.
Zephyr last time.
Ooh, yeah, roll for Zephyr.
Yeah, I forgot to last time, so let's do it this time. 19.
Okay, 19 for
Oh
Zephyr.
wait, hang on. I was looking at the wrong one. He's got proficiency with this apparently.
Oh,
24.
24 for Zephyr. 19 for a cat can win. How much for Kurobe? 11?
11.
And then it was 17 for Lagon.
Yeah.
All right. So majority of the company is going to be able to make up for the fact that you're, regardless of how light your armor is, it is still chinking a little bit.
Not to mention I'm old, so there's pops and cracks.
Pops of old bones.
You're stumbling down the hallway,
He's a little bit.
bleeding with your face.
Yeah, a little bit. Eventually, this passageway does tee off, but that 120 that point that Lagon had pointed out is coming up here fairly soon, and it's like right at this intersection.
Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
21.
You don't see anything.
Do I hear anything? Do I smell anything?
Nope. Looking just with your eyes? No, you don't.
I do have dark vision.
I know that.
I know what's about to happen, but do I hear anything coming from either direction?
No. It's very quiet.
Given the layout of the city, and that I have a compass, could I estimate which way would be the quickest route to where we're trying to get, where the sand pits are?
So the directional orb is always points north, right?
Yeah, it always gives me north, so I can get a bearing.
Yeah.
Of where we are.
You know that you are fairly close to being under the sort of, castle-ish structure that makes up the center of the city. The Lord Kaiji's sort of estate. And all of the city official buildings and things like that are all nearly directly above you. And you've been going in the direction of north because that's the direction that you know that this sort of thing is supposed to be. It haven't gone through the water passageways. And so to get to where you want to be, you don't know enough about this jail to know whether you need to go down, you need to go up, you need to go left, or you need to go right.
Alright, well, he would go, since he's left-handed, go left first.
Okay. So you're headed left. Everyone headed left.
Can Lagan, in his blindness, feel around to see if there's anything that feels off, out of place, unusual?
This is after Kurobe's already stepped forward.
Kurobe's stepping forward, going to the left. Lagan's staying back behind Vanya a bit, trying to see if there's, if there's a change in the tunnel or whatever they're in, since he can't see.
Nothing that you hear sounds different.
He's not trying to hear. He's actively touching the wall to see if there's a difference in the area that they're in.
No.
Okay.
It's all sort of rock construction.
Okay.
It's like brick.
Gotcha.
One might mistake it for more of the waterway.
Okay. Alright.
All right.
So,
I'm gonna start walking ahead and trigger this rune that I don't know is there.
nothing happens to you.
Yay!
What happens to us?
Nothing happens to you.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. No, I would keep my eyes out and keep pressing forward, seeing where this takes us.
Yep.
Okay. So you're headed. So all of you are in a group headed towards the left of this T.
Yep.
Lagan's at the rear behind Vanya.
Okay. And who's at the front? Kurobe?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Kinwin's in the middle with Vanya. Okay. So it's not really a single file hallway. It's kind of widened out, having this T junction now. So you can be a little bit side by side if you wanted to, but going slowly and meticulously, you avoid anything that seems like it could be a problem. So while you didn't see anything from before, these ones are obvious because they're more visible. These other traps are more along the lines of like dart guns and
I wonder what all the holes in the wall are for.
kind of
Stick your face, we'll find out.
kind of stick your finger in. There's a pointy thing there. It's definitely pointy. And so
Bold of you to, bold of you to assume it was my finger I stuck in.
God damn it.
Was it poisoned or not?
We'll find out in a couple hours.
Hours? Don't you mean minutes?
So, walking forward a little bit, though, you do start to see evidence of jail cells. There are barred compartments for prisoners.
I would be looking to see if I recognize anyone.
Most of the cells that you're seeing in this area are empty. Because you're kind of walking along them, and you're not really seeing much in the way of inhabitants. And if there were inhabitants, they're already dead and skeletons.
Okay.
Because they've been down here that long, supposedly. You see rats of all kinds.
Nice.
Zephyr is starting to get a little bit, with a little bit of a growl at some of these rather vicious looking things around. So as you continue forward, you avoid some of the traps, as most of them are pretty obvious to the sight. It is still very dark down here, but and going past a few hallways with these cells, you kind of find yourself kind of spiraling downward, and you kind of get an understanding as to why this is called the pit, because spiral, like half circle staircases on each side of this kind of a layer of of cells that are kind of like a round tube that's kind of been dug out of the ground, that you're kind of getting a mental image and shape of in your head. And getting closer to the bottom, you do start to hear the groaning of prisoners. You, in walking past some of them, they do start to reach out and kind of groan at you, like they're begging for you uh, to intervene for them, like they want to be let out. They're starting to shout as they start to see you.
It's probably going to suck, but
How sturdy do the gates look?
They're made of iron, rusted iron, but iron nonetheless.
I don't think we've got 11 minutes since they're already starting to shout.
I'll walk over to him. I'll pull out a hunk of meat from my pocket that I was keeping for Zephyr and hand it to him and say, "Here, eat this for now. We will come back and free as many as we can."
And you see that this is a gaunt sort of tiefling fellow. It says his horns have been removed. He looks so weak that, in giving him this hunk of meat, it's almost too much for him to bear, as he kind of slumps over at the weight of it and just kind of digs his face into it. And when you look at him, you see no tail. Normally tieflings have tails.
What are they doing down here?
I'm going to kick someone's ass for this. And I'm going to keep heading.
And as you head down this hallway with more cells on each side, you see several what you assume to be corpses now. People lying in their bed, unmoving. Several are crawling out of whatever hole they've found themselves in, and are just kind of reaching out to you from the bottom of the cell, unable to make a noise. You hear the sound of the air kind of leaving their mouth, but there's no sound.
If anybody actually is paying attention to Kurobe, he's actually gripping his sword so tightly that it's shaking.
I'm assuming Ladon's not seeing any of this.
Since there's no light, you can only hear the sounds.
And Vanya is not describing it to him. She knows it would set him off.
Yeah, Kurobe is actually going to do something uncharacteristic. I'm sorry, guys. He's going to start stalking ahead faster and faster, with a little less stealth and a little more purpose.
Alright. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
If you're marching ahead with zero thought as to what you run into.
That is fine. Dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's a -1, so that is 16.
You're able to deftly get out of the way as one of these sort of dart guns embedded in the wall kind of pop off at you, but you're able to dodge all of the bolts and continue forward. The rest of you, how are you following?
Vanya would be leading Lagan behind Kurobe, but obviously still trying to avoid any of the traps he hasn't set off.
Right. Okay.
Like he's
Still at the same pace as Korobe, or are you slower?
A little bit slower, but she has sped up.
Okay. Then in that case, yeah, you're gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw. Kinwin, are you doing the same? Or are you falling behind and being very slow about it?
17.
I didn't hear what you said, Kinwin. Did we lose your mic?
We might have lost his mic.
I'm a cat, so I think I'll try to keep up with Kurobe.
Okay. All right. Then
I
make
was
me.
pushing the wrong button.
Oh, that's quite all right. Then make me a dexterity saving throw as a cat.
Do I need to make one as for Lagan as
Not
well?
stealth, dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw. Yep.
12.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. You're gonna take a little bit here. You're gonna get snagged. And for Lagon, since you can't see the traps, you're gonna be at disadvantage.
All right.
It's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage for you, Kinwin.
All right. 16.
That'll work. You're able to get out of the way just in time.
Okay.
And Kurobe, as you're leading the charge, you do see that as you get towards the next set of stairs, there is light coming up from down there.
okay. I would slow down and just start walking down the steps like I belong there.
Okay.
Vanya would be right behind.
So the rest of you are able to catch up, kind of walking in like it's strutting like you are the owner of the place.
If there's actual light, I can see Gon's no longer holding on to Vanya. He's taking up his shield in the hand that he was holding on to Vanya for guidance with, and hammer at the ready. Ready to wreck shop if he has to.
Hmm.
Yeah, Vanya would have drawn her short swords now.
Yeah, I'd be heading down the stairs.
Yep.
All right. Sorry, I'm setting up a scene here. So, coming down the stairs, the light of the room has a bluish glow. Walking down these stairs, you find yourselves in a sort of almost plain chamber with pillars on the sides. A sort of triangle shape at the end of the hall. You see tables all around you. Tables with machines and with people and with all sorts of different tools strewn about. The people who are on these tables are unmoving. And one in particular in the middle, you see a very familiar metallic color. The armor of Rune spread open.
Is there anybody around him? Anybody else down here that's not in a cell?
2 different people. 2 different
How far?
people who are close to him. Kind of seem to be monitoring something. His Rune, the sort of helmet piece has been removed. The chest plate has been opened, and his internal workings kind of hanging above him in sort of suspended sort of animation in a way, held up seemingly by nothing. You see that bits of his arms and other parts of him have also kind of had some of the armor removed. You see this sort of glow that comes from the interior of him.
I, being the first down seeing this, I would have probably broken to a full sprint and tackled the most important guy standing at the table. And, like, picked him up by the throat.
Alright, what do the rest of you do?
Since Vanya was right behind him seeing this, she would have been following suit.
Vanya, the person that the person that Kurobe has with the hand around his throat is very familiar to you. That's your brother.
She's going to stop dead in her tracks when she is close enough.
Emerald Stormcrow.
And they just, if the party looks at her, they just see her swords drop out of her hands.
And there's another recognizable figure from all of you. Mrs. LaVista.
Lagan is going to, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Kinwin.
Emerald? What are you doing here?
Hi, Vanya. Long time no see.
If they're within 60 feet, hold the dead.
Who are you doing that at?
Miss LaVista.
Alright. Alright, so she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is a natural 20.
Okay, she succeeds.
And she says, "Stop."
Did you two have anything to do with this? And she's motioning over to Rune's armor.
Vanya, it's a lot more complicated.
I squeeze.
Answer me, brother dear. I'm not in the mood for games.
We're just here to monitor him. He's a construct.
He's a friend of ours.
Emerald, dearest. It seems that we should leave.
I want answers, Emerald. I think you owe me that.
What do you want to know? What can I tell you? This isn't what you think.
Then what is it? And as she's speaking, she is repicking up her swords. She's not putting them away, but she is keeping them, in hand.
Less vagueness, more answers.
I can't be more in depth than that.
You need to.
I could try to plead with them, Emerald, but I don't know if I want to be able to stop them. You've done this to a dear friend of ours.
Like I said, I didn't do anything. He was here already. We're just here to monitor.
I want to insight check that. I want to know if he's telling the truth about that.
Yeah, go for it. Anyone who wants to.
And do I get advantage because he is my brother?
For the situation, I'll let you.
Ooh. Thank you.
$21.
26.
I need to do quick math because my brain just said no. 25.
25. Okay. As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Kurobe, put him down. And she's going to go over, and the second his feet is on the ground, she's going to slap him.
Ow. Fuck.
You deserve that.
I'm going to look over Rune and see if he's restrained at all, or see if there's anything I can do.
He is restrained. So there are things that are keeping him bound.
I would definitely be removing them.
I wouldn't be doing that if I were you.
Lagan's hammer pointed directly at Miss LaVista, and what exactly is your this?
I am simply here for business.
To tear apart my friend and see if you can make another?
I didn't put him there.
You didn't do anything to stop it.
Why would I?
I wonder what Shay would think if she knew you were tearing her friends apart.
Shay has gone home.
Should I tell her? Or should I send you back to her in pieces?
You would destabilize the economy of an entire country because your vendetta.
Of a pompous, snotty, shitty person like you, working with the worst person on this continent, why, of course I would.
You must have no feeling for the people around you, then.
I have plenty of feelings for the people around me, but none for you.
You would destroy their livelihoods.
Just you.
No. No. That's not how this works. Because that sort of thing trickles down, darling. You destroy something quintessential to the rest of the world functioning, and people die.
Your arrogance knows no bounds, lady.
As they're talking, I'm snapping Rune's armor back into place.
Kind of just putting all of the bits that are just kind of hanging, almost suspended, and just kind of tuck them
You would
in
not know how to do that.
I can't play Jenga or puzzle?
You would not know how to do that because he doesn't look like armor.
Oh.
There is a rib cage, a skull, a spinal cord. There is a heart. Not quite a heart you would understand, but it's there. You've never seen a machine like this.
Well, I'd be freeing him so he can put himself back together then, if I can't. I'll be ripping the shackles out.
We need to get him put back together.
Honestly, I don't want to touch it. I want to get him free so he can do that himself. Or at least tell me what the hell to do.
I'm sure Lord Kaiji is already aware of your presence here. We should make our way out, Himbrel.
You're not leaving anywhere.
I don't think
Either of you.
I don't think you have a way to make me.
Push it, lady. We'll find out what I'm capable of and what I'm not.
Okay. She is making an attack roll.
That's fine.
Is a 21 going to hit?
Just.
Oh.
Let me actually look at that spell, because I don't know what all that one does. I don't remember the damage dice. Okay. That is going to be 20 points of fire damage.
Do I see this happen?
Yep, because she kind of twists her hand a little bit, and then a sort of flame kind of shoots out from her hand at Lagon and knocks him right in the face. Solidly.
I would spin around the table, turning my sword around backwards to do non-lethal damage, and strike her twice.
Okay. Then go ahead and make me 2 attack rolls.
Uh, 24?
That'll hit.
And more.
That'll hit.
You want me to roll damage?
Yeah.
$18 for the first and 14 for the second.
Okay.
And I'll just say to her, stop attacking my friends. I don't want to have to knock you out.
Then not let Emerald go.
Nope. Not happening.
And I believe that is where we're going to call the session for tonight.
Ew.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy.
As we have runes splayed out on a table, and
Yeah,
lucky 70s.
nobody messed with Rune. Brune's definitely not going to get up and try to kill us. I don't see the writing on the wall out of character at all. Specs and Coffee would never conspire to do something like that to us.
You don't know.
Uh-huh.
Why? Sure, they wouldn't.
Nope. I believe wholeheartedly they would never be possible of some treachery like that.
What?
Mm.
Me and Coffee scheme? Such a concept.
Yeah,
Impossible.
a goblin and someone that likes to twist daggers in your back would never totally fuck with you like that. I'm sorry, Coffee. Go ahead.
You wish. But yes, we will pick up there next time, as I have character sheets I need to draw up. Because I don't have character sheets made for these people yet. But you will find out what they're capable of soon enough. Thank you all so much for watching and for playing. How'd you
Thank
enjoy
you.
the session?
Thank you.
Pleasure.
I'm sorry we didn't get to that a little bit sooner there, Spectre. I'd hoped we would get there a little sooner, but I did kind of fast track a little bit of the dungeon just to make things a little bit more, a little bit more concise, but yeah.
Not how I imagined her meeting up with her brother again, but
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't have been a bad thing, or like.
No.
It wouldn't have been as bad tonight if we didn't have all those problems and weren't able to play last week. We would have been way ahead, and we could have,
it's all good.
had straight in.
Yeah.
But we had fun. So yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. I appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, so we're gonna get some experience going because you guys are great. Everyone who showed up at the table gets their 5 experience. And then what we'll do, let me bring up my stuff here. Oh, pardon me. I'm gonna say that for getting through that last barrow and for getting to Rune, you know what? Since that's pretty much 2-ish objectives, I'm gonna call that 7 XP.
Ooh.
And then we get to determine the roleplay experience for all of us. So we get one for who pushed our plots, who pushed or who had the best scene out of all of it, and who had our best line of the night. So, and then of course there's the audience poll, because the audience gets to also dabble in the progression of my players here. So let's find out who was the audience favorite too. So, who moved plot the most today?
I'm gonna say Kurobe just for, marching through the halls like he was.
Man on a mission.
Yes.
Yeah. He gets a little bit angry, he gets a little bit single-minded.
A little bit. And we're gonna put Rune on there for good measure, because why not?
Thank you.
So, is it unanimous, Kurobe? Or do the others have a... Kurobe, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, Kurobe. Yeah, pardon me. Who had the best scene?
I'm gonna throw Vanya's in there for seeing her brother for the first time.
Ooh.
That and or the slap.
It's pretty great.
I kind of liked my little scene with Emerith.
Ooh, that was pretty good too.
Hmm.
What do Lagan and Kinwin think? He's rolling for it.
Yeah. Vanya.
Vanya. Okay. Do you tie it up, Kinwin, or does Vanya win? Or do you have another thought?
Go with Vanya.
Go with Vanya. Solid.
Thank you.
Best line.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm going to throw Vanya's in there again with "Watch Us" in response to Karthus going, "You'll never make it out of there."
Both of which are pretty good.
I'll go with one for myself too. Less vagueness, more answers. Now.
Pretty good. What you think, Woden?
You can vote for yourself and really have a fun time. Do you have a favorite line for yourself?
No. And honestly, I didn't really hear the other ones.
Well, the ones that are in contention are Kurobe with less vagueness, more answers. For Vanya, it's
Watch Us.
Watch Us when it's responding to Karthus saying that they weren't going to get out. And then Lagan's was, what was it again?
You're not going anywhere. Let's get out of here. No. Anyway.
I'll go with Lagan.
Go with Lagan. Okay. Lagan wins.
That's nice. We spread the XP out.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the audience favorite poll is still coming up.
Boy.
But yeah, how did you guys enjoy the session?
I finally
I
get to
loved
level up.
Did anyone else ding? Or no?
No. Getting
Already
pretty close, though.
You're close to leveling again?
How much was the total experience for participation?
For participation was
12.
5 plus 7, so 12.
12? Okay. I'm taking it for being here.
You were here, and I wish I had actually been able to incorporate you a little bit more, but you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Spectre. You came, but I didn't have anything ready for you.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I understand you've been busy.
I'm sorry.
That and last week kind of fucked it.
Yeah, it kind of fucked up the plan a little bit. Where this particular session was supposed to happen last week.
Yeah.
But yeah, audience favorite polls halfway over.
Go lay down.
I'm hoping you guys enjoyed.
Oh, I absolutely. Sorry, I wasn't able to make the first little bit.
Oh, you're
but,
fine. You are just fine.
I absolutely enjoyed it. Always.
I'm glad you
have
made it.
fun. Me too.
Yeah.
I'd have been really pissed off if I'd missed this.
Getting to confront La Vista and getting to confront the Vanya's brother, Emerald.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, they don't know that yet in character.
Nope.
No, I don't. But Lagan has an idea from the way y'all greeted each other. There's more to that.
Not that much
A
is
lot
obvious.
more. That very
Of course,
obvious.
she did say brother dear, but that
Yeah.
could easily be missed in the heat of the moment.
Not with Lagan's even passive perception. That's 22.
Fair. Fair.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Why?
I just made the game harder.
No, dude.
How'd you make the game harder?
You told me that it would be my fault if I took this, so it would make the game harder.
I've been looking forward to this confrontation
Mhm.
a while now. Lagan is very, very much in the mood to put somebody else in their place. He doesn't care what kind of magic she has. He just wants to get his hands on her.
Mm-hmm.
You got magic. You squishy. I not.
She got magic. She ain't squishy.
Yes, she is. She's a magic user. She's squishy. They're all squishy.
So you think?
She bleeds like the rest of them. We can
Yeah,
do it.
she does bleed. That's for sure.
But yeah, I took
we're gonna-
great weapon master
As a
Yep,
feat?
as a feat.
Nice.
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 Remember each of those hits I do? We'll do 10 more damage to each time.
Yeah. But you're rolling at disadvantage, aren't you? Or -5.
I still get a +4. So as long as I roll decently.
There you go. But your level and the HP and everything that you would get, you're not getting until a long rest. So you don't ding that level until you've rested.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you are in the midst of a combat right now.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't have this
Just
build
yet.
next fight.
Not until after. Not until after you've rested. But you can go ahead and notate it all on your sheet. This way I have it all prepared. But yeah. Oh, we've got the poll still going. Let's see. Only one vote.
So
Only one vote's on the poll so far. And we have 14 viewers right now. What's up, guys?
Come on,
Get your
vote.
votes in, guys.
Get the votes in. Somebody voted for Rune.
Nice.
Participation award.
Participation. Oh, somebody split it with Vanya now. Okay. It's-
I have a guess at who that is.
if no one else was going to vote, I was about to spam votes for Rune. Even though I can't vote, just to mess with coffee.
Bruh. Bruh. I have infinite channel points. I don't vote.
Mm.
So,
Coffee never votes.
nope.
What? What do you want?
The way that I vote as the god for all of you is by giving you inspiration when you deserve it.
Yeah.
And determining whether or not we actually can share the when they tie it up.
Exactly. You know me. I'm a generous god.
Yeah,
Usually.
now I can get
Usually.
back into my shit. Okay, so
But yeah.
man.
We did some shopping, so everybody has a little bit better. Well, some people have a little bit better mundane armor now. We have a couple of people who have some magic items. We have a couple of people who gave away a hat of wizardry to a shopkeeper who's a wizard.
Yeah.
Since you don't have any wizards among you, so.
I was going to wear it unless someone did something like that.
Yeah.
I figured I traded and got a little bit of a better price.
I knew what it was, but I couldn't
Yeah,
say
I knew what it
nothing.
was. I knew what it was too. I just I have a pointy hat. I know what this is, but I'm still going to wear it.
Lagan's just. He looks like a fucking fool, dude.
Fucking witch's hat. Yep.
And like I said, I would play straight faced and act like nothing changed.
And then.
It's a tie for Vanya and Rune
Ooh,
because they ship it.
they do
Yeah.
ship it.
Fair.
We support this ship.
You don't even have to roll it. I'm going to give it to Rune.
Okay. Rune,
Oh.
there you go. Well,
Thank you.
Welcome back, Spectre.
yes. Welcome back,
Yes.
Spectre. We love you. And
We've missed you.
yeah, hopefully Rune can get put back together rather soon. Because that
Yeah.
would be nice.
Just wake
Because
the man up.
We need to, go back to breaking the robot. That's what we need to do.
Robio was like half a step away from just kind of putting pieces together and getting a hammer out, and like, I'll make this shit fit.
You know, there's a big hammer in Lagan's hand, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's more along the lines of these things are kind of just attached still, but suspended. So
Yeah.
you really just have to shove it back in and close the gate.
Well, I was told I wasn't allowed to do that.
Well, I would have let it happen, but that's just me.
I
don't think
have anything
there
for
would
you.
still be, consequences, but I
Oh,
would still
yeah.
let it happen.
Hey, this looks like it
I
gets
have a thought for that, and I'm
Even with a medicine
tagging a
check,
certain person.
a medicine
Yeah.
check might have actually had him.
That's
had
what I
him
was gonna
assume the same sort of thing as a human anatomy. Question mark.
I was gonna try that, but then you said Miss LaVista was there, and Gon's brain said, "F this. He's in pieces. We can put him back together when this is done."
I'm sure he'd be able to talk if his head wasn't removed.
and
Yeah, we need to
and
find that.
well, we know where it is. It's on the table, away from his body, not on the table
Fair.
where his body is. That's
Mm.
suspended and separated, where we can actually see the skeleton inside. And Coffee pointed out that it's on another table, not the one he's on.
Ah, fair. I
So
did not
There's
hear
lots
that,
of
to be
tables in
honest.
this room.
I
Lots of
did.
tables.
Yes, lots of tables, lots of bodies, and big one in the middle of the room. Most of room, the head of room next to.
Yes. I will be making up a map and everything, making sure I have proper character sheets for these two characters in this room, so that I can actually fight with them appropriately.
Good.
So,
Oh, that's gonna break Vanya's heart, and I'm looking forward to it.
yes, Queen,
She doesn't want to fight her brother.
you're gonna have to.
Yep.
And I know what Lagan's doing.
Of course you do, because the gun's mad. He mad.
Anya
Yeah.
can deal with the hoity-toity bitch. Kurobi will go deal with him. He doesn't know who he is.
No,
He doesn't
no.
care.
Let Vanya deal with her brother. Trust me.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Roby
a
and Vanya can deal with Emerald. Lagan's gonna start smacking.
basically, in me saying this, I'm giving Coffee daggers
Yeah.
Needs to
and
be
free
sat
range
around.
here.
I want narrative combat. Let's have a story go on while you're talking, Grease. Let's have that go on. That sounds fun.
That's going on between Vista and Lagan too. So,
I
not
look
the
forward
same
to
level.
I look forward to next session. Next session shall be
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
But until then, everybody out in the audience, you all could find us and all of our past episodes on YouTube. So I'll go ahead and put up a link for the YouTube, because you should go watch them all, as far as Rebirth and for Austin by Starlight, because that's another show that we do on this channel, if you weren't already aware. And if for some reason you found us on YouTube and don't follow me on Twitch, there will be a link below for my Twitch channel, Coffee Cat Presents, so that you can do all the things. And of course, coffeecatpresents.com. If you can't find anything anywhere else, that's where everything is. So you should go check that out too.
And if you're on the YouTubes, like, subscribe, and share.
Yes, because we would
Every bit of
absolutely
that
love
helps.
it. We would absolutely love it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and for those of my players for playing, thank you Awkward Mancer for coming to the Cat Cafe. And yeah, so until then, can't wait for it to be next time.
Nothing.
Good night, everybody.
It's fine.
Nice.
It's fine. We're fine.
We're not fine.
We're not fine. They're never fine.